Hello, hello, and welcome back to Hero Infinite. Why isn't, hang on, oh, music's not starting. Okay, there we go, music should be starting. I'm good at streaming. Uh, Today I am joined by Starling, played by Sheebs.
Hello.
Killstreak, played by Grieg. And Radical Ruby, played by Jade.
Hello.
And there is a valid possibility we may have more people hopping in later. Because several people said they might be able to join, but not until later. And this session may... I've had to build this session to have with a Schrodinger's player situation. I also might have moments where I have to be quiet for a second because I'm DMing people. Hang on, who are asking me questions about the session starting. Shit, hang on. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Look, so there's potentially 3 to 4 other people who might join this session, but might not. Yep. So I've had to build this session in a way that a bunch of people could randomly pop in. But I appreciate the forewarning that they may be able to join, because that I was able to format the session to hopefully facilitate that. But also a thing that unfortunately has to start right at the beginning of this session and episode. The last 30 minutes of last session were lost due to OBS errors. Which is basically the entire conclusion of the fight last time. I will say, I'm going to use that as an opportunity to for you, the players, I'm going to retcon, the very ending of the session so that we can turn the timetable back a little bit anyway to make this one work better, but for the things that did happen, for relevance of audience, when we left off last time, the group was in the middle of fighting, like... So here's the unfortunate thing. It was right after Sheebs gained the ability to fly that the stream cut. So basically, the entirety of the Cell fight was lost.
I blame Cell.
So what happened, more or less, is the entire group of heroes all worked together to beat to try their best to beat the shit out of Cell, but Cell was standing up against them very well. And to recap, that group consisted of, Starling, Ruby, Bobby, Proto Man, Luna Snow, who else was there? Rexplode. Am I missing someone? And Noir. They were all fighting Cell, and were struggling against him. Meanwhile, Killstreak, who was there, stepped away, Dolan was there as well, stole Dolan's truck, and used it to steal the space-capable jet the whole group had used to get there, and then used all of the weapons on the space-capable jet to target Cell and shoot at him. One, Handsome Jack, not realizing that Killstreak was helping the whole group, tried to tase him. Yeah, this campaign, when I say anything from this campaign, it sounds like a fucking fever dream. Yeah, Cell and Silver the Hedgehog and Handsome Jack were there. But Killstreak just bodied Handsome Jack, took control of the jet, fired all the weapons. Phantasmic Noir, being a ghost who can't really die, tanked the blows and held Cell in place. So that Cell would get unloaded on. And then, in his moment of weakened state, he tried to go and eat Proto Man to gain strength. Noir held him back. Then Sheebs, utilizing Venom, became a big old tarantula creature, ran over and ate Cell. So we had a spider eat a beetle. And... after that, Killstreak was just like, alright, glad to have helped, guys. Bye! And flew away.
You're not taking the ship back. It's my ship now. What's that meme of Tom Hanks as Captain Sully? You know, looking at the guys like, look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now.
I am the captain. Yeah, so Killstreak stole that ship, and as a reminder, the mission you were all sent on was specifically a mission to capture Killstreak. And instead, you had your one-of-a-kind several million-dollar jet get stolen, and the owner of the world's top robotics company get kidnapped.
Well,
So as we open up, you have all been brought back to the Big Shell, military base. A faint blue glow shining from below the water as a result of, you know, the interdimensional rift that Big Shell was built atop. All of Team Ghost, as well as Starling and Ruby, are currently in, like, a meeting room. Has General Tiberius is pacing back and forth, like, basically the same meeting room where you all met to be sent on the mission. And he's pacing back and forth in front of you. You allowed your the targets to not only did you fail to bring the target in, but you allowed him to steal the aircraft. You see, like, furrows his brow, like, you know, looking very angry, trying to, like, calm himself and, like, think. Do any of you have anything to say for yourselves in regards to this? Like, you have already received a thorough dressing down from him after the, mission briefing. Hello? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
On the bright side, we stopped Cell.
We currently have agents looking into the Cerulean facility in the mountain range. We are finding heavy evidence that Cerulean was working with the Red Ribbon Army and insurgent cell overseas. That was
Hey,
so.
hey, there we go. That's progress.
It is a benefit, but it is not enough to make up for a. Hang on, what was the price? I know we had the exact cost of that jet written down. Where is it? Oh, it was in the. Hang on. Shoot, I'm trying to find it. Hang on. Sorry, Discord going slow as I'm trying to check where we had it written in Discord. There's the suggestions chat. It's not enough to make up for the cost of a, there it is. Where's the price? The price was written down in the ship's description, wasn't it? God damn it, I'm wasting too much time for a one offline. So whatever, I'm just gonna spit out a price that's probably gonna be different than what I said last time. It's not enough to make up for a $60 billion jet. And
$60 billion.
And on top of that, we've now lost the owner of Hyperion to the terror cell that is active in our own country. This is the first operation that I've been put in charge of as now a GDI commander. Do you know how bad this looks for my reputation? Yeah, 60 billion. It's one of the most expensive pieces of military equipment in this world. He's also counting all of the research money, not just the price of the jet.
Oh.
It's also worth noting that this jet is large enough to carry 100 people with ease.
it's also not including the price point of the weaponry. The weaponry itself cost higher.
Yeah, so like the 60 billion is a ballpark of all of the research cost and equipment that was on it.
Gotcha.
And at that moment, the screen behind him turns on, like the projector screen, and Space Ghost is there leaning on his counter. Now, Commander Lyle, relax there for a moment.
Oh my god, it's him.
It's Commander Tiberius. They made a valiant effort for a first mission attempt, and they didn't exactly have much time to prepare. Yes, they were intended to be on standby, but you didn't even give them time to get to know each other as a team. They didn't have the ability to understand how their dynamics work together, what skills they would be able to utilize, and on top of that, an unforeseen threat appeared on the scene, distracting them. Yes, they failed to capture Killstreak, but they did capture what is, according to interviews with our time-traveling furry friend, a much greater threat. I would call this mission, if not a success, then at least not a failure. And there's still a chance after all. Or there is still a chance, after all. Killstreak does still have the tracker on his armor. And with that, we fade over to Killstreak, who is sat in the jet. You know, Handsome Jack, still unconscious like, basically just dumped into the corner of the room. And you're like, you know, hooking yourself to the terminals, trying to understand everything this ship actually has going for it, you know? The numerous weapons, the advanced cloaking, its high-speed maneuvering. And as you're doing this, you're kind of, because of the way that the interlocking of systems work, unintentionally running a simultaneous diagnostic on your armor. At which point you realize, hang on, why is your armor putting out a signal?
That's not supposed to happen.
You go through, you know, like, I like to imagine, like, you know, Google Glass style, like, you bring up, like, in front of your visor that only you can see a projection of your armor and are, like, spinning it around with your hands, and you're able to identify, there's a,
I lost my helmet.
Oh my god, you're right. Your helmet got destroyed. So you're not using the helmet, you're just, like, tapping at the screen, looking at the information. Excuse me. And you see that the, you're able to identify where, like, a tracking device built into your armor is, so you can take all your armor off and hopefully start to remove and deactivate that.
And so I do.
You know, you're, like, with one hand sat at the head of the ship, sort of keeping it flying and moving in a way just so you won't be tracked down, while also looking at its diagnostic systems, and with the other hand opening up the parts of your armor that you've removed and looking inside of it to turn off any and all trackers. And as you're doing these things and you're looking at what the ship has on it, you are in fact able to identify something unusual. They were in the process of loading a bunch of equipment onto the ship, and on the ship is what appears to be a long rest cryostasis pod. Something that would be more an experimental piece of technology than anything. But something that, you know, something that is being designed for the intent of deep space travel is the idea, and you realize it is operating and is giving off signals that there's something in it. There's another person on this ship, seemingly.
Oh, okay. I feel like Killstreak would be, like, he'd have, like, a sidearm, but, like, walk cautiously towards it.
Yeah, so, like, you set the ship into sort of a stable, temporary autopilot flight. Set down your armor. Are you going to put your armor back on or leave it off to the side for the moment?
For the moment, it's off to the side.
Alright. And, I'm going to be posting an image in the chat, and because of that, I'm going to be making the chat visible on stream, just so everybody knows.
Yep.
Alright.
You see that as you start to approach, and hang on, let me make it visible for the viewers. Let me make it...
I'm just waiting for it to pop up on the Twitch stream.
You can also just look into the Discord chat and you should see it. Either way, it'll appear in just a moment. But yeah, you see that pod as you start to make your way through. Also, I don't know if you have the audio on, but I switched to the soundtrack and I'm now playing a song called "Keep What You Steal."
Oh, okay.
I assume you're gonna begin to hang on. Sorry, just a moment. Hang on. Somebody's messaging me on the Discord. Sorry.
I can't hear the music.
It's very faint.
Okay.
Because I don't want music to be drowning out.
Fair enough,
I have
fair
it
enough.
more so balanced for the louder combat music, so ambient music like this is going to be very faint.
Gotcha.
You approach it and begin to unlock the pod. And inside... What's inside the pod?
It's Gandalf.
Is it morning already?
Hey Tristan, you want to post a picture in chat of what's in the pod for us real quick?
Oh.
There should be some in your category.
Oh, yeah.
That should be updating in just a second.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here, Tristan.
What are you talking about?
John Crisis
That's right,
from Crisis.
Tristan's in the...
The inexplicable Ollie. I'll wait for you. You go ahead and post the image whenever you're. There we go. The inexplicable Ollie sits up, stretching and yawning. Oh,
Were
shit,
you
hang on.
expecting somebody else?
It glitched and was showing the Twitch stream on the Twitch stream for a second. But yeah,
Dang, Ollie took the form of a Twitch stream?
of course, Ollie appears and breaks the fourth wall. Wait, what? Ollie's appearance on the health bar disappeared after appearing. God fucking damn it.
Oh no, my dad.
No, it's the OBS started to fuck up again. Man, OBS has been screwing up lately and it's stressful. Come on. Why is it not saving?
Like,
There we go.
testing.
Oh no, it should still be hearing everybody. It's just the visual aspect messing up. Boom, we lose all the audio for this episode again. But yeah, you see, and you've never seen this figure before, Killstreak. What looks almost like a two-dimensional octopus with a bow tie and hat sits up and stretches.
Moving at 12 frames per second.
Yep.
Are you a remnant from Two Town?
Ugh. Straker, it's you! I like jump up and like hug his face.
Who are
Look.
you?
All the limbs wrapped around your head. It's like a straight face hugger situation.
It's my worst nightmare come true.
I feel like he'd have his hand up in
Yeah,
like
you're,
a.
Prying him off. It's like as you're trying to pry him off, it's like a squeaky
Yeah.
rubber sound effect playing until he pops off.
Yeah. It's like you have to like pull him down like a pair of pants, like all the way down your body.
Yes.
And he's still in like the same pose.
No, you're just kicking him off your leg.
Don't you recognize? Oh. It's all right. Now don't panic. This might come as a shock to you, but Ollie, the human you once knew, is actually me.
Who are you?
I'm Ollie.
Who's Ollie?
What? Oh, you old kidder, you remember me. I'm your best friend, remember? We started that terrorist group with Man.
I feel like there should be like a flashback sequence of this, but it's like Killstreak really getting annoyed at Ollie.
Yeah, you remembering the first couple of sessions you were in with Ollie like being trailing behind you the whole time, causing issues.
We talked to each other just a couple of episodes ago.
Ollie should have like a photo book out or like some sort of
Yeah.
slideshow with like a.
I pull out my wallet and just have pictures of like every single other player character that I've come across. and the one that shows you is Ollie in his like original form, like giving Killstreak a big smooch on the helmet.
How did you get this angle? Wait, where was there a Who? What the fuck?
Oh. What are you talking about? You woke me up. I was just having a lovely little nap in this crazy-looking bed.
Why
It was kind
were
of
you
cold?
Okay, why were you being held then? If I remember correctly, last time that I saw you, we were in Toontown.
Yeah.
So why are you here?
I just told you I want to take a nap in this bed.
This doesn't make sense. He's like contemplating, trying to think about the situation.
Actually, now that you mention it, I don't remember this bed being in this room. This is not the room I fell asleep in.
You're not in a room, you're on a ship.
A ship? Huh, that's ridiculous.
I feel like he'd be like tapping. Oh no, he doesn't have it on. You can't do that. Like,
You just like you just go over to the wall and open a window, like a window covering.
Yeah. Oh, it's a little bit musty in here. Maybe we should get some fresh air. I like go towards like a door.
Open.
Yeah, the emergency, like the door you would open to parachute out. You're walking over toward.
Hello? I feel like Killstreak would just like try to rush over to like pry that door back in place.
Oh. Go ahead.
Well, why don't we at least open a window?
No opening windows, no opening doors. You're on a ship.
Honestly, you need some fresh air, Killstreak. It's not good for you.
I'll get fresh air when we land. Right
Also,
now,
is that really what you look like without the helmet?
Yeah.
Well, you're not quite what I pictured, but you know, you really need some vitamin C.
Well, when you're being hunted, it's a little bit hard to just, go out in the open.
Oh, classic Killstreak, on the run from the law again, but still pretty much a good guy.
In that moment, you feel the ship lurch a little bit, as if the whole thing has begun to turn and move.
No!
Shit.
And with
check
that,
on what that is.
we cut back to the others. So, you are all, words. Hang on.
Oh, for the record,
Sorry.
guys, I don't have to go to bed early.
Yeah. So in the background, we had this whole thing where Tristan wanted to build up to this joke, so we like misled everybody, telling them that Tristan couldn't make it to session.
I hope it was worth it. I
A
can't
surprise, yes, but a surprise to enjoy, for sure.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm very satisfied with how we pulled that off.
Anyways. But yeah. So, back on the military base, you are all being given a brief amount of downtime while they're trying to figure out how the fuck to send you after Killstreak. And get Handsome Jack back. You're basically free. Are you here, Sheebs?
Doesn't look like it.
I saw the mic was muted, so I just wanted to double check. So you're all free to interact with any other characters who are on the military base. You know, there's of course the other members of Team Ghost, but there's people like Samus Aran, Master Chief, Joe Swanson.
Wondering where his bed is?
Yeah.
I need a nap.
Master Chief.
Cortana, where is my nappy?
Master Chief, what are you doing in my bedroom? Commander, I wet the bed.
Sure, getting my beauty rest.
somebody made a meme of Master Chief, but they photoshopped the image to like really shorten him, and it's of like Cortana looking at Master Chief like a short king, and he just looks up to her, and goes like, "I threw up."
Aw.
Are you there, Peeps?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so what do you all want to do with your bit of free time on the big shell?
I would like to talk to Luna Snow if she's around.
Alright, man, this is one that will worry me. So I'm gonna throw this out to all viewers. I apologize if I don't play Luna Snow very well. I've not read her comics. I've done the best research I can, but there's like weirdly very little information discussing her online as far as Marvel characters go, which makes it very hard for me to know how to play this character well. So, I'm just apologizing in advance. That being said, to the players who know the character of Luna Snow more, do you have any last-minute advice you can all give me toward playing this character well?
Just think of a pop star idol. I mean, you know, I would say think of like Ariana Grande, but you know.
But most things I say describe her as a kind, compassionate, reserved character.
Yeah, exactly.
Reserved.
So like she's basically like stereotypical superhero. Like everything I can find, all I can get is, so she's just a stereotypical superhero character then? Like I can't get any unique standout traits that anybody discusses about her.
So, personality-wise, she has a lot of like, you know, that straightforwardness for sure, but she is kind of a, you know, I wouldn't say like a downer character in the vein of like Venom or Punisher. You know, she's got a lot more, you know, battles that aren't quite as, you know, damning, or, you know, stuff that doesn't involve like terrorism in like a more grim sense. It's a lot more stuff.
Lighthearted comic book adventures.
Yeah.
Does she have a no-kill rule?
She generally does, unless it's something that's from like another dimension.
I assume
or...
like like a lot of heroes, it's to be assumed she does, even if she hasn't outright stated it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like only a handful of heroes have explicitly stated they have a no-kill rule, but with most, you just know they do.
Yeah, but I think Captain America and Iron Man have killed people. But you'd never see Spider-Man doing that.
Captain America killed Nazis, so, you know, it's debatable if that's people. Iron Man in the comics, it entirely depends on what continuity you're looking at.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I didn't mean to get us off topic.
Oh, no, it's totally fine. And as far as I was able to find, all of her powers are more or less generate ice, and somehow heal people with ice. Which you know, that's one of those things where I'm just like, I use my ice powers to heal people. How? Comic books. Yeah.
Tony Stark scraped his knee, so I gave him an ice pack.
Yeah. Tony Stark would be nothing without his billions. He built this in a cave with a box of Has anyone else been seeing that?
Mr. Freed's really a good guy.
Has anyone else been seeing that clip?
I've been seeing a lot more recently.
In Ironheart, they have Ironheart say that Tony Stark would be nowhere without his billions, and people keep taking that clip and juxtaposing it next to the scene from the first Iron Man movie. Tony Stark built this in a cave with a box of scraps!
I love that.
I love Jeff Bridges yelling at the kid from A Christmas Story.
Anyway, yes, back on track. You're all free to roam the Big Shell and interact with people. The Big Shell military base is designed to be more or less a self-sustaining military base. I say self-sustaining, it's not like it has crops and stuff, but like, all of the staff can just live comfortably on the base without issue.
Oh, nice. So, okay, yeah. So, again, I think I would like to find Luna Snow and try to strike up a conversation with her.
Yee. Sorry, bro. Then some of my drink.
So what's your deal?
So you're able to track down. What is Sheebs doing in the meantime?
You mean Jen?
Jen, yeah, Jenna. This is, you've just gotten back from the mission where you went and ate Cell. Your tummy feels nice and full.
She's looking for more human flesh.
Hey, Birditis showed up.
Your mama.
All right, guys, that was a great session, right? Good job, everyone.
All right.
Good job, everybody.
Oh, I can't believe we killed another baby.
I know, that's so crazy, and it was my baby from last session, guys. Good job, everyone.
Yep. He got
Yeah, sorry
pregnant.
about that.
He got
Should've
pregnant,
gone
and we handled it.
I guess. Yep, I handled it. Yep.
Sorry, I should have gone easier with the hard light axe.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You got hard light. What the fuck? Well, hey, everybody. Hi, live stream. It's me. I'm here. I was at work, and I came straight here.
We will add your character in the next scene transition.
Okay,
But
that's cool.
for right now, I will say, if anybody chooses to talk to Joe Swanson, I will let you voice him.
Oh, yeah. Hey, guys. It's me, Joe Swanson.
In the
How you
meantime, though, so
Huh.
Jade wanted to talk with Luna Snow. Sheebs, what do you want to do during the brief amount of time you guys have on the big shell?
That is a good question.
I think I know who Sheebs wants to talk to.
Jesus.
Captain Planet, he's a hero. Also, let me switch my music.
Honestly, I feel like Jenna would just go back to studying.
Go back. You're gonna go back to like yeah. So you're gonna go off to another space and start to read the contract you were given. Debate the, do you really want to ditch becoming a lawyer to be a full-time hero and make buki money?
Yeah.
Hey, what are you reading?
Superhero is in fact the top paying job in the world outside of Megacorp CEO. The top earners in the world are the owners of major corporations and superheroes.
Not supervillains?
Supervillains don't legally earn money.
They're rich though.
I mean, if you think about it.
But yeah, so words. Jade, you're going to Luna Snow. So, everyone's sort of, stepping off the ship, getting, like back onto the shell, or stepping out of the meeting room, I should say, after you're, tearing down. And, you see Luna Snow. How do you go about approaching her?
Hi. Sorry, I kind of wanted to talk to you earlier, kind of get to know you, but a lot of stuff happened between then and now. But nice to meet you. I'm Ruby.
Oh, yeah, you're that pop star superhero, right?
Darn right.
Quick question for people who know the Luna Snow comics better. She doesn't have a secret identity, correct?
No, her secret identity is Luna Snow.
Okay, so what's her superhero name?
The pop star. Yeah, it's just her superhero name and her identity. She just made it all in one.
Okay, yeah, I thought people just knew who she... I thought that's what it was. People just knew who she was. So, her name is Sol He, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sol He. Hero and pop star name, Luna Snow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so
No,
technically
like
she
the-
does have a secret identity, but
I've-
her actual name is,
I've tried to do so much research on her, but even like her Marvel wiki page is literally just
Yeah.
giving plot synopsises of the comic arcs she's in without even talking
Yeah.
about her as a character.
yeah.
But yeah.
Marvel
So,
Rivals gave her the most lore, which was pretty nice.
so I will say what you know as a person, Ruby. She is both a superhero and a pop star. Often performing at charity events to aid the GDI. She is a GDI agent, not a member of the United Colonies military. She
Oh.
hails from another part of the world that I've got a million fake country names I'm working on, so I'd have to go digging through that. But you know, the fictionalized equivalent of wait, what is it? I want to make sure I'm not saying the wrong country. She's from South Korea, right? Luna Snow.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's
Okay.
from
Yeah.
Seoul, South Korea.
So she's from the fictional equivalent, this world's fictionalized equivalent of South Korea. Which I don't feel like digging through my list of like 30, 40 fictional country names to find.
East Korea.
I'm working on a improved map that will include more country names in the near future. It's just I need to get that done. And that will make it easier to identify country locations. But yeah, she comes from this world's equivalent of South Korea. And she's a member of the Global Defense Initiative, and excuse me, like she regularly does like charity concerts and stuff, and primarily up until now was known as a humanitarian hero, meaning that she wasn't going out and fighting crime, she was going to disaster zones and aiding there. Usually with her ice being used to create temporary emergency infrastructure, like, you know, a dam is bursting, she's sent in to freeze the dam during a hurricane, or she builds flood walls, or she creates, like, ice paths to get people out of flood zones. Or she has,
Nice,
like,
and-
rains snow on a forest fire region. Sorry, go ahead.
Nice. And just double checking, this is something that Ruby already knows before
Yes.
talking to Luna?
Yes.
Okay.
This is all stuff you would all know about Luna Snow because she's well known. The other two members of Ghost Squad, you guys have never heard of. They are completely out of the blue for you.
Gotcha. Okay.
She looks up. She's like, "You're that pop star hero, right?"
Darn right. And you're a pop star yourself, aren't you?
Yes. I became one before I got my powers. She shakes hands with you.
Oh, that's awesome. I shake her hands back. It kind of became both at the same time, as it were.
You're both walking along the, the catwalks that run between the different platforms of the shell. It's an interesting set of abilities you have. It looks almost as if your powers come from the music itself.
Yeah, just about all of them are largely dependent on my music and my microphone, of course.
Incredible.
Can make all kinds of melee weapons with it, and cast like spells to help people, help my teammates, hinder my enemies and whatnot.
I imagine you're like holding the microphone as you say this, and she's looking at it and nodding.
Oh, yeah. Like
And-
switching it between different weapons, like a sword, a bat, a giant egg beater.
She nods. A fascinating ability. I can see why Space Ghost wanted you to be a member of the team.
Wait, he said that?
Well, all of us were reached out to join this special team of his, from what I understand. Him and Jet Commander Tiberius were both recently fully brought in as members of the GDI, instead of members of your country's military.
Wow. That must be some honor, huh? Oh, congratulations on becoming part of the GDI then.
Oh no, she was already part of GDI. Space Ghost and Tiberius, who were both just parts of the United Colonies military, got turned into GDI. Is what she was saying.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
All
I think
good.
I was trying to phrase that as like, congratulations on having already become like part of it rather than just now
Okay.
coming it.
Oh, well, it was kind of a funny set of circumstances. She, looks almost uncomfortable, but continues, like that sort of like light grab of the arm movement.
Oh,
During one of my concerts, there was a attack from a group an attack by Cobra.
oh no.
I got captured with a number of other individuals, and I got exposed to cosmic rays as a result of weaponry they were utilizing. And now, and she holds out her hand and the little ice crystal appears. The manipulation of energy.
That looks really, really neat. I'm sorry, trying to fight the urge to say cool. And I'm sorry that you got exposed to radioactive stuff and whatnot.
It's very cool, she chuckles. From what the scientists have been able to understand, I'm capable of pulling energy out of our world and into an adjacent one.
Huh.
Therefore creating
Interesting.
pockets of extreme cold.
Oh. Okay, and those pockets allow you to create such intense cold that you, like, I guess freeze the air and can make ice?
Exactly. After all, heat and cold are just the presence or absence of energy. So by removing all of the energy from a piece of space, it creates ice. But they say that my ice is unique, a hyper-dense form of ice. When I put enough power into it, they referred to it as black ice.
Oh, dang.
It's
Nice,
more of a, or I always
sounds like
considered
it
it
could
more of a
pack a
purple.
mean punch, huh?
Sorry. When you say could pack a mean punch, she's like, yeah. I've always considered it more of a purple ice, though. She smiles. You know, the two of you walking across the catwalks, the seagulls in the distance. More.
Fine.
So, I just want to ask, because I am kind of struggling between whether or not I take up the offer to join GDI or keep being a military hero or maybe do something else. What's it like working for the GDI?
It can be hectic at times, but very worth it. I'm able to use the money to support, or to more than support my family and help them live comfortably. But it's a life of travel a lot of the time. You're going to be getting to know the GDI officers more than anybody else.
Huh.
Of course,
Okay.
from the sound of things, GDI has been gaining more interest within this area, so I may be here to stay for at least some time. But usually I get moved from base to base and place to place based off of where they need me. A lot of my career has been spent chasing after natural disasters and overheating nuclear power plants and the like.
Right. Taking care of like more humanitarian stuff, which is still pretty awesome.
It was part of why I joined Team Ghost. From the sound of it, it'll allow me to slow down a little bit. I feel like I will miss doing as many of the charity concerts as I used to do, but to be able to slow down and spend a bit more time in an area for a while, I think is something I'll need.
Does it like, if you don't mind me asking, does working for GDI like satisfy the itch to be a hero and do good?
Well, I never had a itch to do good so much as... She thinks for a moment, looking off. I became a pop star because I could sing well, and it would be a good way for me to earn money to support my family. And when I got kidnapped and gained these powers, I realized that it was a blessing in disguise. A way into a career path that would gain even more money to aid those I care about. So, I guess in that sense, it scratches an itch, yes. It allows me to help those who I want to help. If you're looking to me to decide if you should be part of GDI, I can't make that choice for you, and my guidance can only go so far. Ultimately, it's your call whether or not this is the life for you.
I understand.
And she like motions to the entirety of the oil rig as she says that, or I say oil rig, the military base.
I I understand. Thank you for letting me know about it, though. I think I'll think on it some more and see how I feel after this next mission that we take care of. But whatever happens, I'm glad if we get to spend more time with each other.
He nods. Sheebs, was there anything else you wanted to do before we cycle to the next location scene?
Nothing I can think of.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure I gave you time to talk with characters. So with that, we are going to shuffle over to the Phantasmic Noir.
Hey!
So,
Hey!
you are just returning to base after the mission you are on.
And I see Constantine and homegirl macking it up, you know? Sorry, home them.
Silver the Hedgehog had gone back to the military base with the other group to talk with them
I
more.
remember.
So you went back here alone this time. And as you return, Constantine is sitting on her desk, and she's very much presenting as a she again. So going so far as the suit that they were wearing previously is now actually a formal dress. Like button-up shirt and everything, but like a knee-length skirt. And they're like, oh, you're back, Noir.
Hey, don't make me stop you, he says. He goes, I could just go back to my room or something.
Of course. Although, if they start to look at some of what they have, I've been thinking about that.
Huh?
Fate was keeping you locked up quite frequently, only sending you when they had something for you to do. But I do have you on call whenever I need you. And honestly, I don't see much of a need in hiding the supernatural from people, especially when you're able to create the disguises you can. So, I think you can do a lot more good for the people if you were allowed to leave the oldest house every now and again.
Noir does a blink. He blinks twice. You mean it?
Of course. Here, they open up a junk drawer that looks like it's full of little ornaments and stress toys and stuff. You see a fidget spinner in it.
Sick.
And they pull...
Red.
That wasn't even the bit I was going for, but that's good. That's a hero point.
Thanks.
Shit, I wasn't listening. Damn it.
I said because it's a fidget spinner and they're dead.
Oh.
A joke about old pads.
Yeah.
Funny joke.
But yeah, what'd she give him?
You are given a excuse me, frog in my throat. A little brass doorknob. If you press that against a wall and turn it, it should bring you right back to your home here in the oldest house.
Oh, nice. So I have to put it up to something, or just
It has to touch any or you need to touch any surface with it, so long as it is.
That's pretty cool.
Sorry, Windows made that "dun" sound, and I had a panic that the OBS was crashing again, but it was not.
I feel that.
Yeah,
Cell's not here, guys. He's not here yet.
It'll allow you to open up doorways to anywhere you need to go.
All right. Sick. As he, he's gonna. I imagine she tosses it to him. He's gonna walk up
from anywhere you are back to back to your home. That's what she meant.
Oh, perfect. He's gonna walk up and grab it.
Yeah. Well, enjoy your first vacation time in. If you were just counting your time here, I think it's about 6 months. If we're counting everything, the last 200 years, I believe.
Wow. 100, not 200. I'm not that old.
Sorry, the last 100 years, I believe, is what I meant to say.
Yeah, I'm not that old. Come on.
You weren't in the 18th century.
Yeah. We had technology. Come on. Yeah. In a way, yeah. He's gonna grab the doorknob. Well, I appreciate the vacation time and have fun, you two. I'm gonna go.
So you head into the elevator and you see that lobby button lit up. For the first time, you'll be going to the ground floor of the oldest house.
All right. He, flips his suit. He he has his trench coat. He flips it, to tighten it up a little bit. All right, shakes off the nerves and clicks the lobby button.
And it goes down and eventually dings, and you step out, and as you walk out, the lights are a little bit dim, and the lobby looks almost completely empty. As you start to walk through it, it feels like you're in a closed building after hours almost. The only figure you see is a lone janitor mopping up in the far corner.
Hey, pal, he says as he, waves.
Yeah, he looks
Gives
up.
a little small wave.
It's been a while since I've seen somebody leaving the old building. It is impossible to pin down what accent he has.
No, yeah, he's like, yeah. It's been a minute. I'm getting my retirement. Well, vacation.
Vacation, yes. I hope you've enjoyed your stay up in apartment 132.
Well, I still live up there, but yeah, it's been nice. Have you been keeping it tidy? I appreciate it.
Of course. Lots of maintenance needs to be done here all the time. In fact, he smiles as he approaches. If you ever want to help, here's some keys to the old foundations. And he pulls out an old metallic-looking key. Don't go telling no one I gave that to you. Skeleton keys are hard to come by. He smiles at you.
Thanks, pal. He takes it. What's your name?
No need to worry about that. I'm just the old maintenance man of this building.
I'll be right back.
Okay. He, takes it apprehensively. What's this guy's vibe? I want to inside him.
Give me a roll.
Yeah. I'm a roll. I imagine I'd add a dice to this because,
if you have an
detective?
ability, yes.
Detective, bartender.
He does, in fact, have a name tag. Detective will help, not bartender. That says Ahti on it. A-H-T-I.
Ahti?
Yeah.
A-H-T-I. Okay, I've gotten hold on, I rolled 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then I get one more. And I get another one. Okay. All right. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
He definitely gives some strange vibes, but he doesn't seem untrustworthy.
All right. Ahti, huh? He doesn't say that out loud, but he's gonna say, Ahti, okay. And he takes the key. Thanks, pal. And he, pockets it. Does it link to my soul? Can I summon it?
It does give a weird. When you picked up the knob, you got a weird tingly feeling, and the same happened with the key. These are magic. Okay. So this is the thing I'm gonna throw to you now. Sufficiently magical artifacts can phase through walls with you without being dropped like other items.
Perfect. Okay.
Especially if there's something that is somehow in some way attuned to you.
Okay. So this key, and so if I phase, I won't lose these. Okay.
Yeah, nah. These are things that stay with you.
Perfect. I just can't summon them at will, I imagine. I have to pull them out of the pocket.
Yeah, pull them out of your vest, basically, yeah.
Cool. He's got the knob in a big pocket. He's got the key in his coat pocket, his inner coat pocket.
In terms of magical artifacts, your coat basically acts like a bag of holding.
Oh, perfect.
Anything that tunes with you, you can just shove in your coat and it's stored there.
And then I can pull it out of any pocket I want to.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. I like that.
And he's like, be careful walking out to the front door. It can be a lot more confusing than you'd think. Just be sure of where you want to be, and the house will bring you there.
All right. Thanks. He kind of gives a hand for a shake. Nice to meet you, maintenance man.
Nice to meet you too, Joey. Shakes hands with you.
I never told you my name. But if you clean my room, never mind. You probably already would have known.
It's an important thing for a maintenance man to know the people he works with.
Nah. Well,
He turns and starts to walk away, mopping, muttering some song in another language under his voice.
Adi, huh? Right. He turns to go to the front door.
You know, like, it's very much the kind of lobby you would expect from an office building. A big
Yeah.
open lobby, wide windows, but as you look at the windows, they sort of like, they look almost fogged over, the way you would imagine a window would be on like a humid day, or if it was like warm on one side, cold on the other. So you can't really see outside very well. Where is it you're hoping to be when you leave? Is the question. Where are you hoping to go?
In his first, I guess my first question. Let me just make sure. Hey, you here, Killstreak?
Greg
Greg, you here?
Jamin.
I know he said he had to go for a sec, but I just wanted to make sure he was here. Okay, then so that was my first option. My second option,
Well, if he's the one you want to talk to, I can always set up, and when he gets back, have the two of you interact.
yeah, but I was gonna say like, I get he was like my second option actually. More if he was here, I would have picked him, but I want to go to my grave.
Oh, all
He
right.
hasn't done that yet.
So
he wants to go where he's rested.
you make your
Hasn't done
way
that
to
yet.
the front of the building, and as you get closer and like you like in your brain solidify that's where you want to go, you notice the window seems to unfog, and on the other side you can see what is very clearly the streets of Justice City. You know, you emerge. Or you walk out the front door and you're there in Justice City. Hang on a moment. All right. Words. We'll stick with you a little bit longer, I suppose. So you make you head out and you're gonna basically make your way through the city to where your grave. No, but your grave. Do you mean this place where you died, or where your gravestone is?
Gravestone. He wants to see like how he got buried.
And if you recall, the places where you can like manifest and heal are your death location, the oldest house, and your old detective agency.
Yes.
You make your way through the city, sort of using a hallucination to cloak yourself, float through, and you go to one of the many cemeteries in Justice City, an old church, stood in nice view, and you can see your grave. You make your way through looking, and you're eventually able to find your grave, and as you do, you feel that tug that you felt when you first returned to your detective agency, and you realize this is another remanifestation location.
Good to know. He says that he, he kind of just like looks around. Good to know.
It's not the most well-maintained grave, but it's also not like vandalized or anything.
Yeah. He's gonna look. Is he buried next to people?
Yeah, but do you think there's anybody who would be buried next to you that was of note or nah?
His girlfriend?
Your
Or his
girlfriend.
ex, I guess. His wife / girlfriend / he didn't really have a wife.
It was a girlfriend who you were hoping to propose to, correct?
Yeah, the mother of his child.
Yeah. Their grave is not there.
He kind of kneels down next to his grave, goes over there, dusts it off, cleans it up a little. Yeah, sorry, old pal. Kind of fucked it up for us, didn't I? As he pats his grave. All right. He's gonna. Are there flowers around?
Yeah, you're able to go and find some flowers to pluck and place at it.
Yeah, he's just gonna grab a few, put them on his grave. Kind of sniffles a little bit because it's sad. And he okay.
All right.
He's gonna go then. He's just gonna, after going there, looking at it for like an hour, he's gonna leave.
All right.
Just kind
Uh,
of taking it all in,
And with that, we're gonna transition scene. Squid, are you here?
Yes.
Okay. We transition scene back to Atomic Squid, where the ship is veering out of control in emotion. I will say, or actually, hang on, sorry. We're first gonna transition back to the big shell, then to you. So be ready in just a moment. So, big shell crew.
Alec, I would like to say, Alec, his next location would be trying to go find Killstreak.
Yes. So all of you are, just sort of in having a little bit of downtime in the military base. It's like maybe about an hour later of like downtime count, like from when the fight with Cell ended. And all of your little like communication devices start going off as you're being called back to the meeting room again. Hello? Ruby
Hey.
Shoes? Yeah, you get called back to the meeting room again. Do you all head there, I assume?
Well, looks like we got work to do, Luna. You ready?
Looks like it. You all make your way there, and as you arrive, you see Tiberius isn't Tiberius would be in the room, but he's stood to the corner, and Space Ghost is the one speaking. Oh, good to see you, Team Ghosts and potential applicants. This is very important. Exactly 6.4 minutes ago, we received this message over our communication systems. And you see Handsome Jack's face appear. Shit, how does this thing work? There we go. Yes. I'm on the ship right now. I've redirected the autopilot to start returning toward the big shell, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time before the terrorist realizes I've done it. Get your asses over here, and I'm gonna do my best job to hide. He'll likely turn it back around, but I'm activating all distress beacons. Get here and save my ass! Now! Now! And he ends the call.
He was totally about to say, "You fuckers." He was totally about to say that, but then it took his time just to not.
We've pulled together a collection of hover vehicles that should be able to hit a good enough speed to begin getting there, but we need to move you all out as fast as possible. Anything we have will be vastly outpaced by that jet the moment Killstreak realizes what has happened and attempts to go on the run again. Our window of opportunity is starkly limited. Sorry to be sending you on these missions so suddenly and infrequently.
You mean frequently?
Oh yeah, I would say frequently.
You had it
Sorry,
right the
my
first time, and then
bad.
you changed your mind.
Sorry,
It's
my
alright.
bad, Space Ghost says.
He's on the moon. The gravity's weird.
The Mune?
I have moon
Moon.
madness. All I've been eating is what is it? Windle.
It's
What is it?
lunacy?
What's the cheese that from the Wallace and Gromit short?
I don't know. It's moon cheese.
They say it's a specific type of cheese.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do in the first short
No.
when he takes a bite out of it. I know
No.
because it saved a company from going bankrupt.
Let's see.
You're
I'll
thinking
bring it
of
up right now.
Wensleydale.
I got you.
Wensleydale. What?
That's his
You know.
favorite. It wasn't on the moon.
Yeah, but
It was moon cheese.
he says in that tastes like Wensleydale. That's what they did. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, all he has to
You
do,
know what? I'll just give it to you because I
he has
want
to-
to be in this.
all he has to eat on the moon is Wensleydale cheese. Anyway, you
There's
all
no Wensleydale on the fuck.
Anyway, we cut back to Killstreak now. So you were running back to the front of the ship after it lurched, correct?
Yeah.
Are you following Ollie?
Yeah. No, kill streak.
Yes, Ollie is in fact on that ship right now. It's a whole scene.
Really good, actually. That mixed me, bro.
As he runs, it's like
You
a
should have seen my intro.
No, I
I'm
was
Brian
there.
Johnson.
As you run Killstreak, you hear a sound behind you that sounds almost like somebody playing a marimba very quickly, and as you look over your shoulder, you realize that's the sound of
What?
Ollie's footsteps. No.
Do you
I'm a
really
rimba.
have to make that noise every time you put your foot down?
Make what noise? Doot, 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 doot.
That noise.
I'm just
Hi, Doodle.
speaking. I'm being as quiet. This is literally as quiet as I can be.
You just...
I don't.
Quick fun note. Who just joined call? Introduce yourself.
Doodle.
Hello everyone, my name is the Doodle Czar of Chaos and Destruction, and I voice Bobby.
Bobber.
Hello.
Yes. So Barbert will be appearing in this session shortly.
Barbara.
Yay!
I did it!
What?
I did it!
Wait, what happened?
I always say Bobbert, and finally Ulrich said Bobbert!
You said. I thought you saed Barbara.
No, he said Bobber.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about it every
today.
Anyway, yeah, so in a few scenes we'll be introducing Bob Jamin in.
Bob.
Bob
I am.
Do your parents know you're on the internet with strangers?
Lee?
They do.
Oh, okay.
Anyway. Continuing the scene we're on, you'll catch on to what's happening soon enough, Bobby. After hugs at you. You are all... Killstreak, you're running, and you get to the cockpit, and you see that the ship's autopilot system, like, the ship was sharply turned and an autopilot re-engaged looking in another direction, essentially. And as you look at, like, the command systems, you see he had set it to start going back to a location in the middle of the bay of the city. The bay that stands between Justice and New Liberty.
Oh my god.
What?
Ollie looks out the window. What does he see?
Sky and ocean.
Okay.
As you're
Ugh.
all above you're all stuck above the Atlantis Ocean.
The Atlantis Ocean.
Yes,
Yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
it is the Atlantis
It's
Ocean.
different from the Pacifica Ocean.
No, you're thinking
No,
of
not
the,
that. Not
you
that
think-
specific ocean.
You're thinking of the Patricia Ocean.
No, I said Pacifica.
I know, I was making a joke.
I know. I'm just stupid.
Ollie, if you care about my well-being or anything like that, maybe you can do me a favor.
Oh, anything.
There's a person on the ship, a man. He goes by the name of Handsome Jack. He's kind
Why
of a
do they
wealthy
call him
individual. Sometimes people call themselves names when they're the direct opposite of whatever that means.
Like Killstreak. Like, you have the word kill in your name, but really, you wouldn't hurt anybody.
And you have the word streak in your name, but you are very clothed.
You wouldn't.
That's very funny.
You
That's
wouldn't,
Pretty good. That's pretty good.
you wouldn't hurt anybody. Not
That's a hero point, Loki. That's pretty good.
you wouldn't hurt anybody. Not even a bug. Not even a baby beetle.
Fucking larva.
I was thinking a baby face, but I guess we could do that.
I was making a joke about how literally last session you killed a baby cell.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
A
give star
baby
point to
bug.
Starling and to Ollie.
Pretty good. That was pretty good.
And to Killstreak, because all of you made a set of good jokes.
Yeah.
So, are there any?
It was
continue.
right there. I couldn't resist.
He's on this ship, and I need you to go and bring him back here, cuffed. Make sure that he doesn't move.
Cuffed?
You know, hold him or tie him to a pipe, something. Just bring him here and have him tied up in this control room.
Okay. I think I could do that. After all, I mean, he's just a guy. How hard could he be?
Just a guy.
He might have some cybernetic upgrades. So
I've already walked
right.
away.
If he sees the right person, very hard.
I like to say, I think you're literally walking out the door and you say, you actually say, I've already walked away.
I've already
He walked away.
Now for some quick context of the layout of the ship, hang on. Hang on, I'm trying to get my my drawing map thing open.
Is it Roach class?
It is not.
Oh,
Yeah, I
this
didn't
thing
think
makes
so.
the roach look like a bug.
I want to kill you. Sorry.
You can't streak it though.
Ah.
Roll credits,
Barbara?
everybody. Roll credits. Thank you. I'll take my Oscar now.
Barbara will absolutely kill someone naked.
You'll take your ostrich now?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Hello?
I
hear you,
rode
Bernardo.
into this award ceremony with an ostrich, and I plan on riding it out as well.
Those are the Oscars in this world. They're just called the ostrich.
Yes, you get a golden ostrich.
You get a golden ostrich.
Oh, what's the Australian country's name equivalent?
Aussies.
Australia.
Oh, just called Australia. So then,
Oh.
is the emu?
Wait,
are the
really?
emu wars real in
Yes.
this world?
Wait,
Yes. Yes.
Brian.
What's up?
Australia is just called Australia in this?
Yeah.
Not even like Australasia or something?
No, it's just Australia.
Middle Zealand?
It's just Australia.
Old Zealand.
It needs to be called just Australia.
Old Zealand, you mean Shireland?
Shireland.
Oh, I meant Old
I love
Zealand.
that.
Jesus.
It's called Shire.
Yeah.
It's called Shireland. Haha. Anyway,
Oh, and keep your secrets.
I opened my draw map drawing program, and this was the first thing that was in it. It was this old comic. It'll appear on stream in a second for all of you. Anyway, I'm gonna start quickly drawing a rough layout of the ship that you are on.
Hi, Silver Straya. Hi, you.
Everybody entertain chat
Hi,
while I
you.
draw.
I'm juggling.
You can't see it, but they're juggling.
I've got my shotgun.
He's pulling his cock out.
Well, I've got my dinosaur who eats force field dogs.
What the?
Alright.
I've got my Tommy gun.
So, the ship's shape is generally like...
Did chip shape?
Yes, it is in fact... The ship is in fact
Oh.
ship shape.
Would they... Oh, it's very clean. Would they have pens on this
Oh my god.
aircraft?
You'd have to do a pen scavenging check. And
Go figure, this airship has 10 tanks but 0 pens.
I got a 1.
you found one pen.
We'll better make this last. I will be keeping track of my health.
Vertical. So, this is the rough shape of the ship. The bits on the side are wings, so you can't really, like, interact with those, you know? Now what you got is up front is a cockpit room. Right here. Right? Hang on. Let me draw that a little. It's more like... So, like, this is where all the, like, and this isn't just, like, a single, like, this is, like, this shield helicarrier's control room, you know, like, this is a place that could have an entire team of people working in it to maintain the ship. Most of the ship's internal systems can be controlled from here. Of course, back here, this is the engine space where the massive fucking, like, rocket engine that powers the thing is operated. In the center of the ship, is a room that is like So this is both the room you get on and off from, but is also designed to be almost like a lounge space. You know what I mean? And then on the sides is some more storage areas where large amounts of troops are kept, and like equipment would be stored and the like. And then you got bathrooms, and hang on. That's more positioned there. A infirmary bay right here. And the bathrooms are a bit more like this kind of shape, actually. Everything else in the middle is hallways in between all the spaces, you know. So that gives you an idea of the layout we're dealing with. And for context, again, on scale, these storage rooms up here, this isn't exact perfect scale, like the halls are narrow hallways and stuff, but I just had to give the idea of the shape. The big storage areas, each of them can hold 5 tanks and 50 men comfortably. So, like, this thing is large enough to carry a small army.
It's essentially like a small flying fortress, almost.
Yeah, not quite like helicarrier scale, but it's still fucking huge. Like, I can't think of a good example in fictional media to draw.
The Guardian ship from Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yeah,
No,
but
it's too
no, it's bigger
small.
than that.
The Milano's way too small. I would say,
I was gonna say the Enterprise, but no.
Or like even like fucking if we're thinking Guardians of the Galaxy, the Ravager ship.
Millennium Falcon?
Millennium Falcon would be too small. The Millennium Falcon could comfortably fit in the lounge room of this ship, for context.
Starter?
The Normandy from Mass Effect.
Yeah,
good.
it's about the scale of
That's
the
pretty
Mass
good.
Effect ship. That's actually that's a
That's
great
pretty good.
scale,
That's
yeah.
really good.
Yeah, it's about the scale, more or less, of the Mass Effect ship. And there are doorways out onto the wings that you can open to get onto the wings, but that's what you almost opened when you
So it's small enough that it can like dodge like space debris, but it's big enough to where anytime you want to go in a new room, there's a loading screen.
Exactly.
Fuck.
And so you're being sent out after him. So you're searching the ship for Handsome Jack and Killstreak. What are you doing?
Redirecting the autopilot.
To just basically be flying in a random direction like it was before, like just away from America like last time, right?
I'm trying to put it into stealth mode and bring it over to Antarctica. It's the most solitary place what's this world equivalent to Antarctica?
Oh, you know, what would this world's equivalent of Antarctica be called?
Antarctica.
Tundra?
Uncle Arctica.
Uncle Jesus. Uncle Arctica? Fuck.
Why'd you delete it? It's gone.
Because I'm opening another thing. Give me a second.
You.
This I'm
That was
going
a really
to throw
good drawing
out.
of that ship, by the way. That was really good.
Oh, thank you. I will throw out real quick. I haven't really shared this much.
You know, I'll
in
get a hero
things.
point.
We're gonna show for the first time, I believe, on stream. This is the world map, the very loose world map I've been basing things on. This is, you know, not a super good map. It's mainly off of things, and some of the names are privy to change. So, for context, these are the new worlds. I actually gotta... Oh, actually, hang on. This is the wrong map. This is an older one. Give me a second. That one was out of date. I've made a more updated one since.
God, how much has the world changed since you since you updated it?
It
lot.
hasn't changed, really. It's just...
We've had some continental drift.
Yeah.
This one, it's, like, ever so slightly different.
There should be more of the continent underwater now.
Man, is this the right one?
It's the city of Soundville.
Shit, this is still not the right map. Give me a second. Fuck, where's the file I'm looking for?
I feel like it'll still be the same direction.
But I want to be able to have it to reference a thing.
Sorry.
Where is
Sorry.
where is the file? Why can't I find it? There's that, there's that. Fuck. Ugh, see, I had a more up-to-date map that had more countries on it, and now I can't find it for some reason. Well, okay, I guess I just have to open the older map. Because I can't find the... I had a more up-to-date map that had, like, Latveria on it and stuff. And so I think some of the continents... Also, here we go. I actually called Australia Sahul in my original notes. So there you go. Australia Sahul. Yeah, the Lemuria Ocean, Sunderland, Bahara, you know, continents. And a lot of these names are pulled from, like, ancient historic names of regions of the world, or fictitious regions of the world. And yeah, it would be Enberby. No, sorry, Enderby.
Look at it. I was about to say, look at it again. That is not a B.
Yeah, sorry. I'm beginning to suspect I may have some form of dyslexia. I first caught on to it when I was working a cash register job, and my brain kept swapping the cents and the dollars.
Oh.
But you know, I also have a bunch of other shit around me. But yeah, so Enderby is where you'd be going, and you are all the way up here on the Easter Island. So this is actually hang on, this earlier map I was just worried about labeling the continents, but like, you know, this is like where the divide between the United Colonies and its neighbors would go. Yeah. So like, all of this is the United Colonies. With them having, you know, their neighboring countries. Hang on. Shit, fuck. Hang on. So, oops. The blues were the United Colonies. Just for some world context. And part of why I was trying to pull up the other map is I actually had an alternative overlay that showed who was part of GDI and who wasn't, and I'm upset I don't have that now. Anyway, yeah, that's a whole tangent. Sorry about that. Let me bring this map back. But yeah, so you're flying
Like a
south
good
through
opening
the Plan Ocean. It's actually called the Plan Ocean.
The Plan Ocean.
Yeah, that's what you're flying over. Is the
Everyone
the
has a
Plan
plan
Ocean.
until they get punched in the face.
All right, so then I'm sending the ship to Enderby.
Yay. Words. I can speak them. Did you know that?
I don't believe you.
So you're flying off that. You have
Sorry.
every reason to doubt me.
So where are we from?
You're flying off across the ocean. Meanwhile, everybody else, you've all been loaded into, like... So, none of you know how to fly vehicles, is an important note. To the rest of the crew.
Protoman does.
Well, yeah, but that's beside... none of the players.
I can't fly land vehicles either.
It's like riding a bike.
drive.
So,
I definitely can't fly them.
they need to get you to this airship and get you to a point where you'll be able to board it, because that ship can outpace anything else they have So they need to get you onto it before he catches on and starts to fly away again. Excuse me. So you are all loaded onto the back of basically supersonic jets in like the co-pilot seats. You know.
Does the government not have any flying heroes?
Not on hand at the moment.
You are the flying heroes. You're the flying heroes.
None on hand. So good.
No.
I know that Ruby can fly, but I assume the supersonic jet is going to be faster than her.
Yeah, the supersonic jet with experimental light speed travel is much faster than all of you.
Yeah, you're telling me Starling and her wings aren't faster?
So you
Dude,
are.
my money was on Starling, bro. Fuck.
You're all
Gotcha.
scrambling to the jets. Meanwhile, Bobby, to catch you up on what's happened on your end. You hear Bobby Hill?
Bobby is throwing out a fridge into the street.
Oh no.
Bobby's mad he couldn't get ice cream.
Oh my god, that's a. Oh, hang on. I need that gift to be visible on stream real quick. I gotta watch season 2 of that show. Season 1 was so fucking good. I highly recommend the anime Durarara to people. Especially for this scene in particular. I cannot stop watching this GIF. I need to move my mouse away from it.
Yeah.
Pong! Oops, wrong thing faded away. There we go. Words. Shoot, that screws with how I was gonna do the flow of things, but we'll worry about that after. Words. I can speak them. So all of you get onto get into like the passenger seats of jets, and they're scrambled, and you're all riding on the back of these supersonic jets. And like as you get on them, you know, you're all getting in them, and Starling, hang on. God, my phone's being annoying, sorry. Sorry, I had got a hair in my mouth. Starling, as you're getting in yours, the guy piloting looks over his shoulder, and he holds out his hand to shake. Name's Maverick.
Darling.
You ever been in one of these things before?
Not really?
Get ready to black out or throw up. And he turns to the front and lowers the cockpit cover.
Who is that?
Maverick, the guy piloting her jet.
Oh, cool. Huh.
And you know, these things like in a matter of seconds go to like 0 to over 1,000 miles per hour. I'm gonna sneeze.
Hey, Ruby.
Yes, Joe Swanson is. You're a pilot, Ruby.
You ever been in one of these things before?
No, can't say that I have.
Well, be prepared to black out or throw up. Your pick. God, I hope I was cool.
Maverick
cool?
already said that.
Are you
That was the
prepared if I
point.
pick?
Am I? Well, you know it. I'm always ready.
Um.
In another jet.
So yeah, you all.
Brock Sampson.
As I was saying, you all scramble.
Okay.
You all
Sorry.
scramble the jets, go out. Brock Sampson, who is that again? I know who that is. My brain.
Venture Brothers. Yeah. Hey, I stole
okay,
his jet. Hey.
Oh my god, I need to add the Venture Bros to this setting eventually.
Hey, didn't I beat that rabbit at poker?
Supposedly they're in talks with Netflix about making a new Venture Bros movie, and I'm all for it.
That'd be hilarious.
Anyway,
Better be animated.
I would be shocked if it wasn't.
You see how many live action remakes Netflix has?
True. But I don't
Well, they're
think
talking about making a Venture Bros movie, not a remake.
I don't
Pick
think
your fucking jaw off the ground.
I don't think the Venture Bros crew would be okay with it being anything but animated.
Yeah, that'd be horrible.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys scramble out in the jets very quickly, like hit high speed, and you're making your way there. And they're trying to fly you there. Meanwhile, back on the ship, what was the results of your roll, Ollie? Your search roll?
1.
One?
That was for the pens, though.
Oh, for Jack.
Oh.
I had asked you to make a search check for
he was-
Jack.
I was looking for pens the whole time.
Sorry. I'm still.
Alright, well,
I found a pen.
while you're doing that
Well,
roll...
I got zippies up from the roll.
Okay, so you're searching the base, and not
Damn
finding
it, Jen,
Jack.
How do you get all these rolls?
Does he find me?
I was about to say, words.
Do I find Jesus?
I was about to say words, that I can speak.
Yeah. Yeah. Too bad you're not.
Well, apparently you can use them.
Yeah.
Brain. Sorry, I'm just trying to, God, for some reason it's just dial-up noises playing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kill streak. As you're sat there piloting the ship, like resetting the autopilot and getting ready to go and look for Jack again, you turn around and a magical portal has opened behind you. Kill streak.
He's like, fuck, not this again.
And you
Thank
see
God.
Noir stepping out of it. So,
Hey, great grandson, how you doing?
yeah, the best way for you to find him would have been to go back to your boss and be like,
Yeah.
can you teleport me to him?
Oh no, he could have just opened up with this door, right? And he could have.
The door only leads back to the oldest house.
Okay, yeah. So he opens up to the oldest house, then goes back down the lobby, and then goes through the door.
Lobby
thinking
would
to go
not.
to his grand-
Lobby does not work that way. Lobby can only bring you to a
Oh.
place where a building could be.
The bathroom of the ship.
Where a building could be built. So
Oh, you're right.
you had
You're
to
right.
you had to have Grim,
My boss do it.
yeah, bring you here, and they were more than willing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Hey!
Noir steps out.
Thanks, boss.
Well-
He says through the portal as he, that closes. What's wow. I've never seen something so crazy. As he looks around, he's just in awe of what's going on here. Like, what the fuck?
Because you
is
can
all
tell
this?
through the cockpit, through the windows in the cockpit, that you are in the sky.
Yeah, and he's like, what? I mean, we had planes, but like, wow. Wow.
Well,
I
there
thought
are
your
worse
armor
people
was
to run
different.
into. So, all right. I don't have time to explain it much, but there's a guy on this ship I need you to go get.
All right, I'm a detective. You probably get the best guy for this.
All right. He calls himself by the name of Handsome Jack. He typically calls himself something the opposite that he's not.
That's who they were talking about. Like back after we killed Cell, or when Cell died, because Jenna ate him, they were saying that you kidnapped Handsome Jack.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Oh, cool.
He's running around the ship causing chaos, trying to get his friends to pick him up. I need him knocked out and brought back here, tied up.
All right.
You feel
I'll go
the
find him.
ship start to lurch and droop, and as you swing around, there's alert messages coming from the engine room.
I'll be there.
Of course, he's in the engine room.
Yeah, I'll handle it. As he phases. You got a map of the place or something?
I have up. oh, you're asking him if he has a map.
No, asking him. Yeah, you got a map of the place or something? Where's this engine room at?
What's a map?
There would be a map on the ship, like a projected map on one of the screens.
Killstreak is gonna take a minute and think about Jack trying to, mess up the ship. And he realizes that, there's a tracker in his suit. That would mean there would be some sort of tracker on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna, I guess, he's gonna try to fight and wrestle control for the ship, but I was thinking like he could try to find the tracker.
All right, so give me a tech check to look at the controls and figure out how you could remove and deactivate the tracking device.
Okay.
Noir, you're heading. Give me a search check. You will
Got
bump
it. And
into
do I get
Ollie
an extra?
as you're doing
get-
it. Sorry, go ahead.
Do I get extra dice because detective and also know where the map is for the engine room?
Yes and yes.
Cool.
And as that is happening, the rest of the crew, you're all on the jets, flying you to the destination, right?
All right, Ruby.
Uh,
You doing okay back there, Ruby?
Jesus. Well, what I was gonna say, you're all getting close, and you can see the jet looks like its engines are failing, and it's sort of coasting down towards the ocean as you're approaching it. And Maverick talking to you, Starling. Looks like the Jack managed to get the engines fucked up enough to slow the ship so we could keep up. Clever move. Are you ready to board?
Ready as I can be.
Alright, now just so you know, we can't go in for a landing with the current conditions. According to latest updates, you can fly, right?
Yeah.
Then get ready to fly! And he goes into a barrel roll as he rolls over top, and all of the jets fly above, and the cockpits just open up. And you guys get... Jesus Christ!
Okay.
I'm not good at this. Oh my god. Okay. Ready, Ruby?
Okay. First things first. I'm gonna use emotional resonance to get Joe to calm the hell down, and then I'm gonna jump out of the jet.
Oh man, I feel good. Thank you, Ruby.
I'm imagining Joe Swanson in the piloting seat of a jet. Okay, throw up, and Ruby just behind him, rubbing his shoulders. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
Please no.
All right, Ruby. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh god.
Flying a jet.
Okay.
Thank you. They said I'm like second best and stuff, I don't know if they're just making me feel better.
Anyway.
After I lost my legs, I'm just really scared of, jet engine.
Alright, Bronitis, enough.
I'm
So,
sorry.
you guys get dropped, they literally just drop you out, and I'm going to need a sort of acrobatics agility check from all of you to try and land down. So, Ruby and Starling can fly. Rex, as he drops out, is like, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Just screaming in horror because he can't fly. Luna is gonna basically use her snow to she can't do the fucking Iceman ice trail thing to fake fly, but she's
Oh my
able-
god, we have I and and Maverick. Sorry,
What? Oh,
never mind.
But Luna's able to cushion her fall by fucking with the air below her. And Proto Man just is not worried at all as he's dropping down.
Yeah, he's got dash boots. He can dash. He's also got
Oh.
the fucking what is it? The little gear, like the special gear that in game where it's like what before Rush.
Anyway,
Before Rush.
yes. I will say, Doodle just said they got back. So as you're all doing the rolls, we're gonna quickly catch up Bobby on what was going on with them. You hear, Bobby? Bobby? Oh no. Did they get pulled away?
I
Oh,
am
okay.
here. I was fighting Discord to turn on the fucking light.
Okay. I just already got pulled away again within 2 minutes. So,
No, when you were trying to get my attention, I was like, Discord.
after your last session, you guys got pulled aside, while Tiberius flipped his shit at Dolan about how he was not supposed to be there, and him interfering with the operation is why Killstreak was able to get away. And basically being like, what were you thinking going there? And, Dolan looking a little nonplussed, upset at the whole situation. Getting just done, he's like, I know Killstreak better than anybody else on this station. If anybody was going to be able to bring him in, it was going to be me. And that closeness is exactly why you weren't part of the operation. What is that supposed to mean? What it's supposed to mean is that it leaves you in a compromised position. We have no way. You and him fought together for years. We can't trust that you'll do what has to be done when the moment comes. And Dallin would be very, quiet after that point. And after he finished getting yelled at, he'd mentioned that he would have to go and give a debriefing to the others. And as that happens, you and Dallin are walking out across the catwalks of the Big Shell military base.
Well, that was something, right? Huh.
Yeah.
Who's to expect that's the creature that's gonna try to eat me and Proto Man? I don't get it.
Yeah, pretty crazy situation. You see,
He looked
Go ahead.
weird, like a giant bug, yet he needs me? Silver's not here to explain, though. He just mentioned I'm basically a catalyst. I still don't know how.
He seems very non-talkative. You can tell he's upsetty spaghetti.
I know. Friends are a thing that's easy to understand but can be complicated, from what I get. And from what I've seen, you two are very close. Probably, pretty much basically brothers in arms. Were. So I get it. What both sides of the story is being told. What General Tiberius says, and I understand your emotions. It's not fair, From what I've seen, just me witnessing, Killstreak has been very helpful. At best, in dictionary terms, he's a vigilante. Though I've heard about the school shootings. Kind of weird. But I feel like he will not do it maliciously. It all has a purpose. He's, even with the name that he has, he's a good person. And you know that.
Yeah.
But the military is going to be the one with the biggest stick in their ass, but they're following protocol and just the government.
He looks at you for a moment, and it seems like he's gonna say something, and then he hesitates for a moment as he sees something, and what he sees is all of the jets getting prepped to transport everybody to the scene, right?
Yeah.
So he would basically run past you and start to run up there as he sees the whole team getting put on the jets. And he would
hey!
go and ask one of the people what's going on, And when it gets explained to him, he would approach the guy who was getting Rexplode's jet ready, right?
Yeah.
And you would witness as Dallin, stealth knockout and pulls aside the jet pilot, setting him off to the side. And he steals the jet that Rexplode is in.
This looks like an entourage. Entourage? Extortion. No. Trouble. I'm all for it. Let's go.
And
squeeze in.
Well, because there wouldn't be space, he would look at you and was like, "You want to come along? You ride on the back."
Not the first time.
So he's piloting Rexplodes, and you are hanging on to the back of that jet as it flies. So
it's okay.
I need a landing
I have
check
some strong fingers.
I need a landing check from you as well.
Okay. Give me a second as I reload. Okay, nice.
So, how did everybody roll?
Oh, I got 7 successes on my thing.
You didn't need
I got
one. You're
9.
not. You're in the jet.
No, but
No,
you told me
our
to roll.
separate
Oh,
rolls,
the
our
search
separate
check.
rolls.
Right. I forgot.
Yeah, I got 9 successes by the way on mine.
Hell yeah. You are going to find Ollie on the way looking for him. What about the
yeah.
crew landing on the wings?
5.
3.
5, 3. Dude. Doodle,
Yes.
what did you get for
Yes.
your landing on the ship?
Is it landing on the ship?
Yeah.
Okay.
For jumping off the
1, 2,
jet
3.
onto the super jet.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got it somehow almost back-to-back 10s. So 9.
So, you leap off in the. So it's worth noting all the other jets went into an inverted position to send everybody off. This one did a full pilot eject, ejecting Rex and Dallin, who are
Oh my goodness, poor Rex.
he flew ahead, ejected, and you guys are parachuting on. So Rex has a parachute unlike the rest of you. And you had to leap out off of it as it flew over, landed, and then see that eject happen. And you see Proto Man leapt out and landed right onto the nose of the ship and sort of looks at you arriving on the scene and cocks an eyebrow. Oh, wait, his eyes are covered. He tilts his head. What are you doing
wait
here?
anyway.
Yeah. If I recall, Proto Man had a scarf as well, doesn't he?
He does. He has a big yellow scarf.
Yeah, so big red scarf and a big yellow scarf. That's great.
No, mine's blue.
Oh, blue, right. Wait, I thought yours was red. Your scarf.
It's blue.
Okay.
Blue.
Starling, you landed on the ship. Ruby, you didn't.
Sorry.
Oh,
You missed the wing. Give me a teleport check, because I think that's the only way you can reasonably save yourself.
oh, gee.
Otherwise, somebody else has to save you.
Okay, I'm gonna add 2 hero points.
All right.
Oh,
Bum, bum, ba-dow. Whee!
Oh,
yay!
this is a reminder for those who don't remember what Bobby looks like, guys.
Oh, you're gonna post an
Bobbert.
image? Booby Bobbert.
I love him.
Oh,
He deserves all the happiness in the world.
What level would I need to succeed?
5. Oh no, it's 5 for the initial thing. I think this would actually be a 4. It's 1 level easier.
All right, I'm gonna
Cooler.
use 2 more hero points to get rid of 2 1s to bring myself up to a 4.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Jesus. Dice trying to fucking floor you.
Dude, Ruby's gonna fucking die or what?
On the upside, I got 3 10s.
Oh yeah,
Nice. So,
it's my goat.
you all land aboard the ship, onto the outer wings, and there's doors up near the cockpit and down near the cargo holds to get off the wings and into the ship, into the halls, you know? And excuse me. So you guys land down outside the wings. Meanwhile, everyone on board the ship all run into the cockpit area. And you guys run by Ollie in the hallway as you do. Any interactions the 3 of you want to have as you're running?
Oh,
Oh, well,
did I find the trackers?
Oh, that's right. You were hunting the trackers. I'm dumb. Yes, you do. You locate where they are, and you're now basically opening up the front of the ship to begin removing and deactivating the parts to make sure they won't not only aren't on but won't be reactivated. And as you're doing that, Proto Man lands on the nose of the jet right in front of the window and looks at you.
I'm getting really sick and tired of these surprises.
hey, that was a pretty good surprise.
And you see him tilt his head for a moment and then run up across the window. As you can tell, he's heading to the nearest door into the ship. Meanwhile, Noir, you're finding Ollie.
Activate the wipers.
Sal, how you doing?
Oh, you're just kind
I'm
of
like-
in the hall.
I'm looking under. Oh, I was gonna say I'm looking underneath a desk, and when I hear somebody behind me, I just like I very suddenly jerk my head up.
I thought you'd be looking under like a cup, like a cup that fell into the desk.
For context, Ollie is not in his costume, so he's in his full octopus glory.
Yeah,
He's an octopus.
all 3 feet of him. Jesus Christ, where have you been?
I wasn't here for Toontown. I don't know, Ollie.
Yeah.
That's right.
So-
you don't even recognize it. You just
Yeah, no,
see
I don't know. I just gotta see him and go, "Hey, pal,
Yeah,
you
2D.
Jack."
A
I see a
two-dimensional.
2D
Yeah.
animated octopus with like rubber hose limbs, a top hat, a bow tie, and he's moving at 12 frames.
That's him.
He's moving at 12 frames per second. He's 3 feet tall, and instead of motion blur, he's got like smearing lines.
And he just looks up at you.
So funny.
Dude, you don't know what
kinda
this
looked
thing
at him.
is.
Yeah, no,
I
I just kind of see. I was like, "Is your name Jack?"
Oh.
Would you say?
No.
Oh.
I go, oh, ghost! Oh, hi, you.
Do I know you?
It's me, Ollie. Oh, you don't recognize me. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? The voice. I get it now. Nice makeover, kid.
Oh, you're just saying that.
Genuinely.
I'm sorry about lying to you all this time about being human.
I knew you weren't. Don't worry. No, he doesn't say that. He doesn't say that. Sorry. Sorry, he doesn't say that. Sorry. No.
Oh.
My fault. He wouldn't say that to Ollie. He goes, "Oh, really? You weren't human? Ah,
Oh, so yeah, I fooled you too.
yeah, you did."
Yeah.
He gives him a pat on the shoulder, like, "Yeah, hey, you know what? I think I have a next time. I have a place I think you'd want to go with me. But, are you looking for a guy named Jack too?"
I'm looking for a guy named Handsome Jack.
Yeah, we're
There's
looking
a
for the same guy.
second
I think
Jack?
I know. I think I know where he is actually. You want to come with me? I heard he's got
Really?
a pens on him.
Oh, how came you? But what am I saying? You're a detective. Of course you know that. Come on, let's go, pal. I start walking the wrong way.
Hey, pal, bud,
Yeah.
this way.
Oh, I know.
You
I just
all,
had to
and
turn
well-
around. That's all.
Yeah, I know you were just testing me.
you all make your way through the hall. Meanwhile, the whole crew that
I was gonna
all
say-
landed
I
on the
was gonna-
wings.
You really are a
You're gonna say-
detective, aren't you?
What is the crew on the exterior gonna do now?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm transferring over. Sorry, it's a scene.
No, good. I was just gonna say one last thing to him. It was like, you can tell me all about your new look and how you got it as we walk. There, that's all I was
Oh.
gonna say.
I will. Hopefully, I'll be able to do it before the next scene.
What?
So all of you are on the back of the ship now. What are y'all gonna do?
Well,
Oh no.
I mean, I think after recovering from almost falling to her death, I think Ruby's going to probably try to like follow like someone else's initiative, like see if Proto Man maybe knows the way around the ship.
Here. Anyone else? Well, which everyone thinking? Sheepsy? Booby?
Who the fuck is Proto Man?
All over me.
God, why are you so quiet all of a sudden, Sheebs? You got so much quieter, I don't know why.
They're just a very quiet person.
Yeah, Ollie.
So, are all of you gonna, basically just try and get on the ship?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you're all heading to the different doors, Proto Man, he's gonna, like, shout over the wind rushing by him. Killstreak's in the cockpit right now, but he saw me.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
It means he knows we're here.
All right.
Okay.
Well, no pretense of stealth at least. Let's get him.
So, on the ship, there's there's 4 doors you can enter through. I'm gonna go ahead and circle them in yellow real quick. I'm gonna circle everywhere where a door would be found, inside and out.
How come they're allowed to open the doors?
That's pretty good, Ollie.
Thanks.
How did you hear? How did you hear me?
I hate when he makes these noises.
Why?
I'm just kidding. I don't know.
It makes him sexually confused.
Oh.
It does make me imagine what he's doing to make that. You know what? Let's just move on.
It's the sound of me drawing circles.
Good idea, pal.
Every
Yes.
nyeh is a
Circles.
circle.
Yes, circles. Yeah.
So every one of those yellow circles is a door. The words. Ollie and Noir, you're currently running down the northern hallway.
Yeah.
So what is where do all of you want to be getting inside from with the 4 doors you have? How are you entering the ship?
I don't know. I need to look at the stream. You know, apparently, I can get screenshots.
Oh, I'm sorry. If somebody wants to post a screenshot, they can.
I was trying to open up Twitch. I ended up opening Amazon. Wowzers.
Buy our products.
I was
Okay,
gonna
let's
make
see
a
all the doors.
I was gonna make a joke and say that I don't like Amazon. I like, and I was gonna name another rainforest, and I realized I don't know the name of any other rainforests.
Yeah, nobody does.
God.
So you guys are currently on the wings, which are the darker colored areas. The yellow circles leading out, those are the ones you'll want to take. So, or that lead between the dark and light gray. So how do you all want to get on board? Oh yeah, Doodle, I don't know if you were here for it. The frontmost part where the point is the cockpit area. The room behind that is like the lounge, hangout, and onboarding, offboarding area. Behind that is the med bay. Behind that is the engine room. To the sides of the engine room are 2 cargo bays, and the remaining side rooms are 2 bathrooms.
Okay. Well, Bob's gonna go this way.
Bob's gonna go where?
That way.
Which way?
I don't.
That one right here. Pointing at it on my screen.
That doesn't help.
Oh. You guys don't see it? What the hell, dude?
I can't
Go to
break
that
the
one.
5th wall.
Come on, Ollie.
Okay, take your cruiser.
I'm sorry.
So you know the one that's closest to the cockpit?
Yes.
Not those.
The one's furthest from the cockpit.
Not the very back where the engine's at, no.
What? The only ways... There's only 4 doors to get in from the outside. Close to the cockpit or far from the cockpit.
Well, where did I land?
On a wing.
You said I was far, kind of. Okay, so that one.
I'm just gonna assume she means one of the back outside doors.
I think this is
Yeah.
a moment, Ollie, where you gotta pick. She's just giving you the option to pick.
So you're going into one of the back ones. Got it. What
Yes.
about everyone
Okay.
else?
Can't you see what you're doing to him?
How am I supposed to DM with an erection?
What the?
What?
Don't you too? DM with
That's
questionable means?
that's my secret, Cap. I always DM with an erection.
What the?
Anyway. Forgive me, I need more coffee in me.
The thing he's punching is
No, you
the
don't.
crusty sock.
Oh no.
So, words. All of you are... So, you're going toward the back. What about Starling and Ruby?
I think Ruby's probably gonna go in through one of the back doors just so she can get in a door to get off the wing.
Alright, I'm gonna say you and Bobby are at the same door.
And Jim is just following Ruby.
Finally. Oh, hey, Bobby.
Alright. Proto-Man's entering through a Frontmore cockpit. Dolan and Rexplode are going in through the same ones as you, which, by the way, yeah, Dolan and Bobby are here, which you guys don't recall them being added to the mission again.
What are you doing here?
Dolan just like, helping.
Secret. Yeah.
Dolan cracks open the cockpit door, and you guys all start to spill in. Meanwhile, Ollie and Noir, you guys are in the engine room, and you can see a bunch of parts and regulation, like parts regulating the engine have all been...
Have all been what? Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
This microphone's been
Yeah.
pissing me off.
Sorry, bud.
I lightly touch my mic, all audio cuts out.
I mean, I can hear you.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
it's
can hear
working
you
now.
now.
It fucked up for a moment there.
Why would your microphone not let you hear things?
And my
Kind of does
My
that,
head-
you know?
my headset connects to the microphone.
Oh. Okay. Well, we can
Um,
hear you.
But here, the God, brain. I feel like I'm having a stroke. You guys arrive in the cockpit, or the engine room. I mean, is all of the equipment is damaged and fucked up, and like parts of it are deactivated. But there's no sign of Jack initially. But of course, this is why I had you do the search check earlier, Noir.
Yeah.
You look around a little bit, and you're like, where could he be? As you're searching, looking underneath things, and you crack open, or you can tell he's in an air vent overhead.
Ollie is using a magnifying glass that he pulled out of his pocket.
So he's in an air vent overhead?
Yeah, you can you hear just enough sound and can see the evidence that he like went in the air vent and closed it behind him.
I would like to I'm gonna poke Ollie's shoulder.
Hamna.
Ding ding. I'm gonna put like he's gonna put like a finger to his lips, like shh. As he's just gonna aim Ollie and then poke him in the butt.
Oh, creative choices.
It's
So Ollie goes flying through not just the vents, but out the entire top of the aircraft. Actually, no, I don't think that's what would happen. His head goes through the ceiling, and his head's like in the vent in front of Jack.
Oh, he's gone. He left. He's gone.
Oh no! Wait, what? He left the call.
Yeah,
That's a
he's back,
good
he's back.
bit. Did the scream and left the call.
I thought that was just gonna be him. Like that, I thought he was just gonna be gone for the rest of the episode.
That's it.
Jack was handsome. Jack, the two of them. Pew!
Ollie's out of the campaign. That's it. He's gone. Yeah, no,
Ollie goes,
his head
Ollie-
just. Sorry, go ahead.
blasts through some holes up through the jet, and then comes right back down through those same holes.
Yes. But yeah, no, his head goes through the hole, and like he's just embedded in the vent in front of Jack, and your head goes through it, you bump your head on the ceiling above, and then he bumps his head on the ceiling. Son of a...
I would like to then appear, just like put my head through the ceiling in the other way.
Before you do that, I just go, oh, hi. Have you seen a guy named Handsome Jack? Ow, stop hitting me!
No, he's not gonna start hitting you.
And just what Noir sees, like above, is just like my legs like sticking out from the ceiling, and they're just like twitching.
Handsome Jack was not gonna start hitting Ollie.
Oh,
He just got shocked and hit his head, and then Noir pops up, and he looks over, he's like, what the hell? He looks at them, he's like, who the fuck are you
Hey,
two?
Jack.
oh,
Name's Noir, or Joey Valentine. You're fucking with my grandson, great grandson, so I gotta take you in.
Your great grandson's a terrorist.
Meh, he's Death told him to do it.
What?
I talked with the big God, so he's doing it under us.
Blinks.
I
Yeah,
didn't know.
God's real.
Yeah, I'll believe
I
it
didn't
when
know
I
you
see
were-
it.
you
Now,
had
I'll believe it when I see it. Now, all right. Now you can either eat my ass or get out of my way. As he goes to kick you in the face, and his foot just
I'm
phases.
intangible.
Yeah, I was gonna say his foot just phases through your head. Oh well, that's weird.
You're really stupid.
I'm the owner of the greatest robotics company in the country. Shut the fuck up. He looks up and
I've
is
been
like,
throwing
you!
robot ass all day.
Are you that weird new recruit they got, the Toon thing?
I'm a new recruit. I'm Ollie.
Yeah, well go arrest Killstreak. Before
Ollie.
he comes here and kills me.
What?
Ollie, don't do it.
Oh, I don't think
Mean.
he would do that.
Have you seen his name?
Well, yeah, but that's. Well, yeah, but
Sorry, was that pretending to
I don't
cut
know.
out?
You're good.
well,
What'd you say, Ollie?
well, yeah. So what? That doesn't prove anything.
He has a military body count over 300.
Ollie just blinks. He doesn't know what that means.
Ollie, this guy's a real mean guy.
I'm not a mean guy. I'm a
says real bad
CEO who
words.
got kidnapped
That's true. You got kidnapped?
by
Who
Killstreak.
kidnapped you? What? No.
And he stole my ship.
As he's talking, can I just like telekinesis him?
Yes. So, meanwhile, while that interaction's going on, the rest of the crew spills out, or Killstreak. You know that there's now more people who have landed on the jet. What is your plan?
Looking through the ship's defense systems.
There is no internal defenses, only external, and they're already on board. There is cameras where you can see where they all are.
So he's going to think of option B. He's going to sink the bird.
So you're gonna like just go into a straight nosedive.
Yes.
So fun thing, I'm sure a lot of you know. What happens when a ship goes, or plane goes through a straight nosedive? Gravity ceases to function properly. You all,
Skulls, and then
you're all basically in like a zero-G environment that has, you feel the ship lurch. All of your stomachs like lift a little bit, and now you're all floating in the hallways.
While he's doing that, can he still anyways activate the outer defense systems for the jets to make it impossible for them to get rescued?
Sure, yes. So they'll fire at any jets that come near again.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
No, Joe! Joe, no!
Don't worry, they already flew away.
I know, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Is everybody gonna be trying to make their way to the cockpit, or what's the plan?
Ollie's still looking for a handsome Jack.
Yeah. But I mean for like Starling, Ruby, Bobby, and the NPCs.
I see.
I think all Ruby knows is find Killstreak in the cockpit. So she's gonna start making her way towards there, while grappling with the fact that she's basically falling again.
Mm-hmm.
oh, so here we go again. I don't remember getting installed with anti-gravity.
What'd you say, Sheeps?
Starling's gonna follow Ruby to the cockpit.
Alright. So you all
At least
start
we're
to...
indoors this time.
I need just like a basic nimbleness maneuvering check. Meanwhile, as they're doing that, Killstreak, what is your plan in regards to, now that the ship's in a nosedive, are you just gonna stay in the cockpit room and like, I'm guessing in zero-G, re-equip all of your armor?
Yes, and he's going to lock the cock room, like, bay to...
Cock room.
Yes.
Is that where the 50 men are?
Yeah.
He's going to lock the
300
cockpit and seal it to provide himself some extra time. You know what he's also going to do? So the ship's capability, it essentially has a warp drive. It allows it for teleportation and all that stuff.
Highly experimental.
It is. He's gonna test it out.
All right.
Uh-oh.
While doing a nosedive into the ocean.
He's gonna recalculate it because he's gonna try. He doesn't want to destroy the bird per se, but he wants to scare them enough to provide himself enough leeway to
So you want to like
bring it.
quickly straighten back out and then try and activate the warp.
Yeah.
Give me a pilot/tech check. What did everybody else get on their maneuvering checks?
Do I have to, by the way?
You don't need to because you're not trying to get to the cockpit right now.
Sick.
I got a 6.
Ruby? Bobberman?
Ruby got a 6.
Bobberman?
Also 6.
Oh, wow.
Goddamn. Wait,
So-
I got 6 successes as well.
Damn.
So
Damn.
the ship enters the dive, and Rex, who is like still scrambling to get in, he's like, "Fuck that shit! Ah! What is happening?" As you guys get into the 0G, and Dolan would be like, "He's putting us in a nosedive, trying to throw us off our feet." And he just grabs the wall and starts like basically like move like he's climbing the walls, about like throwing himself up. And you all start to do the same. Rex trailing behind, and you all make it to the cockpit where you can see Proto Man is already there and has braced himself and is shooting at the door trying to get it to open. And you all just as you all make your way up, the ship pulls sharply back up, slamming you all sort of down into the wall and tumbling around. And you all regain your footing, and then poof, you're all slammed against the walls. Meanwhile, back in the back, Noir, you had looked at Jack out into the engine room using your telekinesis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Ollie, you sort of drop out with him, and Jack is scrambling. He's like, what the hell is this? Let me go! Terrorist supervillain assholes!
I work with God, dickhead. I'm the good guy.
Yeah, why don't you just go and reintroduce yourself to him for me then?
I already did. I'm dead, dickhead. I'm sorry, he wouldn't say curse words in front of Ollie.
Yeah.
I did, jerk. I'm already dead. I'm a ghost.
Then why
Yeah.
Then how's about you just go and Alright, why don't you just head to the gym and exercise yourself, buddy?
Why don't you, Slim Jim? Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh, that's a good one.
Hey,
Thanks.
I know I look weak, but I'm a lot stronger than my appearance leads on.
Right. All right. Well.
It's a little hard to bulk when your arms aren't real.
Oh.
Ollie
like a
climbs
robot or
up
what?
onto Handsome Jack and like grabs him by the collar and just yells at its face, "Where are you keeping the markers?"
Oh yeah. You got pens on you?
There's one in my
Or
lapel.
markers?
As he wipes a little bit of spit from his cheek. You all realize you're siding with a terrorist.
Bud, I keep telling you, he does what he does because death is telling him to. Fate,
Right, I'm gonna
God?
trust the guy who works with Grim Reaper.
Yeah, you probably should. He's trying to save the universe here, or the world at least. He's trying to make sure the timeline doesn't get fucked or screwed.
And then in that moment, he goes flying back. Fucked or screwed or messed up. In that moment,
Sorry, messed up.
him and Ollie both go flying
Oh.
back against the wall, and you just maintain your position.
Uh-oh. I was kind of just looking.
So, the nature of the warp drive, for some context. It isn't like Star Wars warp drive or teleportation.
Star Trek.
It's like the bending of space around you. So you can see like part of the ship engine, like right before that happened, as things started to ignite, like a little particle accelerator looking thing. And for a very brief moment, you see something that looks like a black hole appear in the middle of it. And then the ship
What? the-
like shudders and you're all thrown back. And as
Oh my god! I'm so stupid.
oh, what's wrong?
I had the greatest comeback. I just thought of it right now.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
That's always the way it is.
No,
What
I'll
was
say it
the
later.
com-
It'll come.
Okay.
So he's like, no, I guess I could say it. I don't know when it'll come up again. He's like, why would I trust the guy who works with the Grim Reaper? What, you got sins to pay for or what? Something along those lines.
Nice.
Damn.
You got a guilty conscience or what?
Yeah, the door or the ship like jerks, and when it exits the warp, Killstreak, you realize all of the engine functions are now completely kicked out as you exit that, and the ship starts to nosedive into the Arctic snow.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna try and land the bird.
Give me a pilot
Without
check.
water?
Give me a pilot check. High
You know that
difficulty
scene from
level.
Airplane? You know that scene from Airplane where the guy's trying to land the airplane, but there's like a ridiculous amount of sweat that's pouring down him?
Yes.
I feel like that's the scene that we're reenacting here.
One of my favorite bits in Airplane while you're doing the dice check is a scene where they keep checking a bunch of instruments, and like I can't remember the exact step of the joke, but they're checking a bunch of devices, like starting with normal plane ones and then moving on to like nautical ones and more silly measurement devices, and just going, oh no, oh no, oh no. And then one of them they look at is this weird sci-fi looking device. He just goes, oh dear God, and wipes his brow. But the joke of that is actually a very stupid reference. It is a prop they took from the set of Star Trek. And it's a device in the engine room that anytime something is going wrong, they have characters look at and get panicked.
So good.
Shit, I wasn't listening. Fuck. Sorry. The one time anyone talks about fuck.
Star Trek, yeah. The irony.
I hate you all.
I love Star Trek.
I'm down to watch Airplane with you one night, Tristan.
Oh,
Yeah,
Airplane's
whatever.
so good.
Me too.
I want to see the new Naked Gun with
Yeah,
Liam
that was
Neeson.
Yay. Applebee's.
Did you get your roll result yet?
Yeah, I technically got 7 successes because one of them burst.
Nice.
Nice.
So you pull up as hard as you can, and as you do, Proto Man, who's been blasting the door, blasts it open, and the ship
Oh, you didn't get
crashes.
pushed back?
Well, yeah, like he got back up and went back to blasting it. Sorry, what's up,
Oh, that makes sense.
Sheeps?
Can I? This is gonna sound fucking insane. Can I try to put a bubble around the plane?
As soon as, all right. So, give me a bubble check. I love that. So,
Okay.
Booble.
he blasts the door open. You can see the ground is ahead of the plane, and you are like on snap, immediate impulse, woof, energy shield generation attempt. As
Goddamn.
Killstreak is yanking back on the controls, trying to have the engineless ship survive the crash.
Holy fuck, that's a 10.
Meanwhile, in the back, as the warp was going, Noir and Ollie, you saw numerous parts of the ship just and the engine, like parts of it bursting and like fucking up. Yeah. And the ship goes.
Sorry, you're cutting out. What'd you say earlier? Brian?
You guys saw various parts of the ship, like the engine, all start to like burst and like explode and like electronics spark and fail as the warp drive was going, until the ship suddenly like stopped going, has jolted forward as hard.
Oh.
What'd you get on your shield check, Starling?
10.
10?
10.
Holy shit. So, in front of the ship, a massive glowing bird appears and sort of like wraps its wings around the ship, helping it to land down more stably, as almost the whole ship is enveloped in the shape of a glowing starling bird. And the two of you together, it was going to be a rough landing, but with Starling's aid, a little bit of turbulence and shake is felt as you all land down into the snow. That was awesome.
Little do we realize the big giant starling bird was just landed the ship in its gigantic nest where its little babies will feed on it.
Yeah, you are all
I
now.
imagine fucking Ollie smushed into the goddamn like
You just see a massive, empty, snowy environment around you outside the cockpit. Has, all of you go now running into the cockpit room where Killstreak is.
Starling's not. Starling is leaning against the wall, hyperventilating.
You feel someone patting your back. It's Venom coming out of your back to pat your back.
I get it.
Do any of you want to say anything to Killstreak as you go running in?
Oh my gosh, what the heck was that? Where are we? Why is it all white?
You need to come with us now, Protoman says. We're taking you
I
in.
ain't going anywhere.
Ah,
Hey, Ulrich.
What's up?
I can tell. You were just about to crash the plane.
I was throwing you guys off because I need this bird.
Why
Why?
do you need the bird? Yeah.
I need this bird because your pal Handsome Jack is here, and he can answer a couple of my questions. He's trying to come up with some sort of bullshit excuse on the spot. That's essentially what he's trying to do.
Okay, so
Roll for deception.
first of all, he's not my pal. Second of all, you don't need to steal a plane to have to get questions from him. Okay? Or to get answers from him.
I will say real
Should
quick.
I actually roll? Should I roll for deception?
Yes, do that. Meanwhile, in the back, everybody else roll for insight. In the back, Noir, Ollie, and Ollie leave the cockpit room, taking Jack with them. Jack's like, "Fuck, the ship's not gonna fly until I can fix it up. Wherever the hell we are, we're stuck. Let's hope he landed somewhere, let's hope he landed somewhere with police."
I tried to tug on Noir's jacket, but then it just goes through.
No, he
Oh my
lets
God.
you tug. No, he lets you tug. He makes
I thought
that
you were
part
intangible.
tangible for you.
He's now
He makes
physical
that
again.
part tangible for you.
Oh, that's sweet.
And
So
you
I
guys
already
are-
had your attention.
And you're all carrying
Okay.
Jack anyway, the two of you.
Well, no, he's floating him. He's telekinesis.
Right. What's up?
So what did this? You're Handsome Jack, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What did Handsome Jack do? Is he a bad guy? Is he a criminal?
I actually don't know, but
I got
apparently he's
kidnapped.
That's not
made a bunch
illegal,
of
is it?
robots. Made a bunch of robots. That's not illegal. though.
Wait, I'm one of my friends is a robot.
Well, that's not a bad thing, now, is it?
Yeah, so why are we arresting this guy?
As you guys walk out of the engine room, you hear, "Oh, son of a bitch," as you see Rex explode, who was still in the hall when the warp activated, got launched all the way back here.
Noir's eyes just slant.
I can't get your break
fuck are
Stop,
today.
you fiend!
I can't get your break today. What? Oh, hey, it's
Noir
Handsome
stares
Jack.
Daggers. Noir stares daggers at him. What the fuck are you doing here? What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
I'm doing my job,
Digital.
jackass.
Huh?
Okay. Float.
That's Handsome Jackass to you.
Hey, that's a good one.
My deception check, by the way.
7. What? Did anybody beat a 7 on their insight?
No.
Was I supposed to roll?
No.
Okay.
So I can imagine Starling kind of leaning against the door frame, white as a sheet. I got an 8.
All right. You
Oh.
can tell he's pulling bullshit out.
Hell yeah.
Bobby, Ruby,
I got a 1.
Boobert.
I just got a 4. I'm 1 short.
All right. So you all are
So-
buying what he's saying. Whether or not you think that's a good reason to trust him is a whole other question. So
So
the others are making their way up. They'll be able to join the conversation in a moment. Carry on. Sorry.
So you decided to put this fucking thing into a nosedive not once, but twice try to kill us all so you can get some fucking questions answered! What the last fucking month?
I love it when she
Just-
screams at the top of her lungs.
Killstreak just kind of like leans back on the controls and kind of smirks because, you know, you can kind of tell that things aren't going to go smoothly with this conversation, but he's got no real other cards to play, so he's just buying for time. Yeah, basically.
You're full of shit. And a bad liar.
Bobby and
I
Ruby.
think believable a little bit.
Luna says, what questions do you even have to ask, Jack?
Oh, you know, like why it was that he helped get all my friends killed in the Middle East, and why he had all those people armed up with his weapons to kill so many innocent people, and why the hell he should even, in fact, still be walking free.
So because he's the owner of a robotics and firearms manufacturing company, you would think he deserves death?
Not death, but justice.
The others are now arriving on the scene.
I have Rex explode and Handsome Jack T-posed.
Oh, hey, Rex.
So, Rex is struggling.
Hmm.
Can somebody get a priest to exercise this jackass?
Fuck you, Rex.
Oh,
I'm not a registered.
Sorry. He makes himself bleep if he curses. I forgot.
oh, that's very nice.
He makes himself bleep.
That's much more palatable.
Beep yourself, Rex.
Yeah.
Oh,
Go beep yourself.
How are you
Yeah,
doing that
whatever
with
it
your
is he said.
voice?
Hey,
You don't want to know, Rex.
that's all.
Hey.
It's most of my friends all in one room.
Ollie, what are you doing here?
I just wanted to take
Yeah,
a
why
nap.
are you here? Books.
And we're also here to stop some ne'er-do-wells, right, Killstreak?
You
Right?
could have what?
He said you're here to
We're
stop...
here
Sorry, go ahead.
to stop some ne'er-do-wells, right, Killstreak? Although what this guy did, I have no idea.
This guy got so many innocent people killed, all with his company.
That's
Oh,
a pretty good reason.
I sold guns to the military. Big fucking whoop.
It wasn't just the
Oh,
He bleeps
military.
him. He bleeps him.
Big eating whoop.
well, we're in his company.
It wasn't just the military. You sold them weapons.
It's not my fault if the GDI can't defend their own supply transportations. You see,
So you
Dolan,
openly.
or I was gonna say, Dolan looks a little uncomfortable. He's like, it wasn't an issue of supplies getting stolen. Like under his breath, softly.
Noir will catch that.
So you openly admit it then.
Openly admit what? That they steal my equipment after I sell it to GDI?
No. That you let them.
Oh yes, he let people steal from him.
And then
Like anyone lets anyone steal from them.
Dolan speaks up. He's like, it's
Jesus.
not just that. He seems to hesitant. When me and Killstreak served in the when we were serving in the war, he pauses for a moment. We saw strange deals going on. People with Hyperion uniforms selling equipment to Cobra directly to them. Alright, so I guess I have to do some internal investigations on my company. I can't very well do that from the middle of the Arctic!
We're in the Arctic? He kind of looks at the snow. Holy crap, I've never been here before. That's kind of, wow.
Oh no, I'm
Boy,
assuming
we
we're
really took a wrong turn at Albuquerque.
I'd assume we're somewhere next to old St. Nick's workshop.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Bad news, kids. You're not in the North Pole. You're in the South Pole.
Oh, rats! Throws top hat on the ground.
Noir about to generate a Santa hallucination.
Don't do that.
And then, like, decided not to.
What are you all waiting for? Shoot him! Shoot him! Jack says.
He's just, the kill streak is just chuckling.
And Luna speaks up. We're not going to shoot him. We're going to bring him in. As soon as we have this ship up and running again.
Actually, I'm sorry. He works for me, and can't let you have that happen.
And who exactly are you? You helped us with the fight against Cell, but I don't know who you are.
Yes. Nice to meet you, by the way. Name's Noir. Joey Valentine. I'm a ghost who's dead, and I work for Death. Fate, the Grim Reaper, all that stuff. Hold on one second.
So we're supposed to be agreeing to work with a guy who's working for Death, Rex says.
What, you got sins to pay for or what?
Oh, good.
No, I just ain't exactly... I just ain't looking to die.
Well, I'm not gonna kill you unless you need it.
We wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I don't kill people, actually. I just bring lost souls and people who deserve it where they belong.
Yeah,
So
we
you're
look
fair
like
now.
villains.
Can
Yeah,
you
villains.
put me down?
No, because you're gonna blow up my grandson.
We just
'Cause
said we
he's
weren't
a
going to kill you.
He's a terrorist.
He is a Reaper, a Grim Reaper. Can you get that through your thick skull? He says.
You have a grandson?
Killstreak's my great grandson.
What?
When did you become a Grim Reaper?
Oh, he kind of thinks about it. Roughly.
Well, he never
Uh,
became a Grim Reaper.
I know, but he's just saying it.
Yeah,
He's
okay.
saying it. He's unofficial. He's unofficial.
Okay.
He
No wonder your voice actor sounds so similar.
What? Yeah, so everything he does, you want to blame fate or God for it? He's doing what he's told. He's a soldier for who he needs to be for. And right now,
Luna seems to be on edge looking at you now, Noir, and she's like, man, why should we believe this?
why? Why
And
would you
then
not? Why would I lie?
Protoman speaks up. If that's the case, then Fate can corroborate the story once we bring him in.
Or
And Luna looks a
then
little...
pulls out.
Luna actually looks confused for a moment, and then Proto-Man says, Fate is an ally of the GDI. They're in communication with him through that portal in the ground.
Wait a minute.
What?
Which
What?
fate are you talking about? There's two. There's the one that tried to kill everyone, and there's the one that I work for that's trying to save everyone.
All we know is that
What are
we
you
got
talking
into
about,
contact.
Robo Boy?
All I know is that the GDI is in contact through that portal with a being known as I Am. As well.
Yeah, no, that's the one that wants to kill everyone. Don't trust that one.
Huh?
There's a fate that wants to kill everyone because he's very suicidal.
cool.
My old
so
boss.
there's
He
more-
looks to Jenna as the my old boss that you said I was so mad about.
Cool. So there's two different fates bickering with each other, and one wants to kill us. Can you put me down now?
No, how about we all talk to him? He says as he pulls out the doorknob. We can talk to her herself.
Whoa.
Would you all like to meet the Grim Reaper?
No.
I draw a door right next to that door.
Is that a threat?
Because he has a doorknob. No, it is not a threat. I am being legitimate. I'm not killing you all. I'm saying we can all have a meeting, and I can corroborate my grandson's story.
You put the
I-
doorknob against the wall. So the doorknob doesn't lead straight to Fate's office. It leads to your room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. But he puts the thing against the wall, turns the knob, and opens it, and a door opens. Where Ollie had drawn. I can make all of this go away. All the problems. And I can make sure you all understand that he is legitimately a Grim Reaper.
Don't
Ain't
think
that
we're
right,
bad at
Rico?
Proto-Man speaks up.
So-
Some of us should stay
Sorry.
behind here to keep an eye on the situation and keep Killer Streak on this side, while some of you go through to speak there. Wait, you
I'm not going
seriously?
anywhere.
You seriously trust in these people? Rexplode says.
Buddy, I possessed you.
Yeah, that means I should trust you?
I possessed you and made you pants yourself. I could have done way worse.
Huh.
Thank you, Ollie.
I'm not trusting this guy. Luna's like,
Okay.
why can't
People
you?
usually
or
don't.
Are you able to bring Fate here to talk to us?
Sure, I can. Wait. Thinking about it. If I do, it'll be a problem. I can't actually. You guys got to go to Fate. He remembers that if this Fate leaves, another Fate needs to be made.
Yeah.
What was
So he's
what
like,
was what was Ruby and Killstreak gonna say?
Yeah.
Well, I don't. This feels like a lot, and I don't know if I can trust y'all about this because, frankly, this is a lot of new information to take in.
Kid.
But I think at the very least, I gotta see for myself. Noir, you promised that if we go to visit Fate, we're going to come back
Of course.
to the land of the living, right?
Of course, yes. I can even get you guys back to your homes.
Oh,
And I mean, you know where the plane is. You can always just go and retrieve it if you want to. I can get everyone back safely and out of Antarctica. Or wherever we are.
I know how
The
I
Arctic.
feel about the whole talking to an Eldritch God thing, Handsome Jack says.
Again, do you have problems? Do you have fears because you're afraid you're going to get judged?
Wait, Jack, have you never communicated with some sort of eldritch horror and lived?
No? You say that like it's
yeah,
something
amateur.
normal to do.
you died?
Yes, I died, Ollie. I'm dead. I am a ghost.
Oh. Talk to Jack.
Well, my fault.
I didn't say I died.
Oh. I'm very confused about this whole conversation. Can I stay here?
Sure you can. Whoever wants to come with me through this door to prove
Now,
my grandson's innocence.
if you want to be able to get back to them, you are actually going to need to leave the doorknob on the ship and have them open it from the other side later.
Just let fate teleport us back.
Oh, you're right. Never mind.
I could just take my. This is a one-time offer, by the way, because I'm not going to be able to do this twice.
So you're gonna
If you
take
want to stay in the Arctic?
you're gonna take Rex and Jack with you against their will, right?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
All right.
We
Who's
need
going,
to see the Grim Reaper.
who's staying on the ship and who's going through the portal to the other side?
Ruby is
Well,
gonna go through the portal.
Jenna looks uneasy.
Jenna,
What?
you need some air, bud.
I love that movie.
No.
Sorry.
You said no?
I'll go.
I
I'll go.
thank you. I promise, in all certainty, nobody is going to die if I do this. And you will all
Yay.
go home.
Oh God, they're all dead. Who stays behind?
I'll stay on the ship. Ollie sits in the pilot seat.
Bobbert. Bobberman. Booby
Bobble.
Bobby.
Yeah.
You want to meet
Are
Death,
you-
Bobby?
No.
So you're gonna stay on the ship?
I need to watch Ollie and Killstreak.
Proto Man is also gonna stay behind. And
Maybe no. He's gonna say, "Hey, bot boy." He looks at Proto Man. You're corroborating with the wrong fate. Maybe you should come.
I'll stay on the ship. He looks at Bobby for a moment and then looks back. I'll stay here to keep watch on Killstreak.
All right.
We have Killstreak and all the Short Kings on the plane.
Luna's gonna come
Hello?
along.
Cool. So, Ruby, Luna, Sheebs. Sorry, Jenna.
So we're gonna follow the death group first, because it will flow a little better for what's gonna be happening after. So you all go through into his apartment, and it just looks like a
Welcome.
normal New
Thank you.
York apartment.
This is my home. This is where I live. Don't take anything. It looks like a 1920s New York apartment, actually.
Mhm.
Can I do something funny?
Go ahead.
I don't know why my brain immediately thought of this, and I do not know why Jenna has it. But you know those little plastic ducks?
Yeah.
She pulls one out of her pocket and just sets it down on the shelf and walks off.
Okay.
Thanks.
Sure.
Thank you, Jenna.
I don't know why my brain thought of those little tubes that go when you turn them.
The groan tubes?
Yeah, I just imagine Jenna pulling out a groan tube for some reason.
No, she pulls out one of those little plastic rubber ducks and just sets it down.
Thanks, Jenna.
Wait,
He
is
gives
it
us
plastic or rubber?
It looks like a rubber duck, but it's made out of plastic.
Oh.
And so
So you're saying it doesn't sound like...
No.
Oh.
And it's much smaller. It's like it can fit in the palm of your hand.
does
And,
it sound
not even take up that much space.
does it sound like
No.
what about
I think it's a keychain.
does it make
'Cause
this sound?
It's little.
Oh
Applebee's.
my god.
Okay. That was not me. Don't yell at me. Please don't yell at me. So you
How
all step
dare
through
you.
into his apartment, and then he closes the door you all came in through, and everyone on the other side, you see the door disappear.
It's gone.
And then behind where that door was, he reopens it, and there's an elevator there.
All right, everyone. File in.
Yay, my
He's
favorite.
still float. Actually, no, he wouldn't be floating Rex and Jack at this point. What are they gonna do?
You all shuffle into the elevator. You sure we ain't gonna die?
I promise. I promise on my soul. How about that? And if any of you die, I'll die.
The elevator opens, and you all instantly die.
Oh
Oh.
no.
Oh,
Except Noir.
Yay! But then I die because I put my soul on it.
Nope. You must live with your decision. I'm kidding.
Oh,
You must be dead with your decisions. The elevator door opens and you all step through. You just see words. Fate.
see words.
You all see what looks like a Lovecraftian monster. Just sort of like wearing a nice suit. It's got like the Cthulian head and long pink hair. Their skin is blue, and they're just sat at a desk, and they look up. More guests, Noir?
Yes, Fate. These are people, and he's gonna he is looking at Fate, and he's gonna kind of he's making sure he's in the front, that everyone's behind him, And he's gonna give a wink. These guys don't believe me when I say that Killstreak is an official Reaper, as he gives a wink, with everyone behind him, of course. Would you please let them know that everything Killstreak is doing is under Grim Reaper rules?
He's not a Grim Reaper, though.
Face palm.
Just like a bunch of guns point towards you behind you.
He's a burning heart.
Okay, yes, that means he's supposed to survive because he dictates a lot of stuff, and you made him a Grim Reaper. You said that.
I did say that an honorary Reaper, but they're not exactly a Grim Reaper.
Oh my God! Fate!
Allow me
Okay.
to elaborate. Killstreak's a burning heart, which means that there's nothing that any of you can do to kill him because the Grim Reapers will never take his soul. Anything you do to try and kill him will be redirected at somebody else because he is under my protection.
Okay,
I have a
but
question.
Yes?
Who the fuck said we were gonna kill him?
Rexplode. He looks to Rex.
Okay, well, he's not affiliated with me.
I didn't
Yeah,
say I was gonna kill
Yeah.
him. I just was doing what I had to do because he was wanted dead or alive.
Let it be on the record that Rexplode does not speak for the majority of us.
Yeah,
It doesn't. Okay,
he's
that's
kind
not
of a
the.
jackass.
Hey, why didn't you tell me the Grim Reaper was hot? Jack says.
Shut. You shut up too.
Who requested this guy?
I'm the,
Sorry, I'm not in this
Hey.
scene.
I'm the one paying for your ship, Jack says.
The ship that got stolen with you on it.
That you let get stolen with me on it.
I was in the middle of fighting something else.
Fate clearing her throat.
Sorry.
I left him alive and leave the burning heart on him because I believe in the long term what he's doing can be beneficial. See,
If you don't mind me asking, what do you all do as a group of Reapers, honorary or otherwise?
I'm
The
glad
duty-
you asked.
the duty of the Reapers is to take souls and put them where they belong. Living creatures can't live forever. They need to die eventually. And we collect the souls and send them where they need to go.
Where do they go?
It varies. Sometimes upstairs, sometimes down. Sometimes they get put right back onto the conveyor belt of life and are put into a new body.
Or sometimes they get a fucking lawyer to go, oh, I'll represent you in court, and then he fucking puts you in hell, even though you're supposed to go up.
A lawyer?
Yeah.
There are lawyers.
Don't
here?
trust lawyers and don't trust ghost
Yes.
lawyers.
When a soul is taken in, we actually give it trials. That happens on floor 15.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
I mean, they can kill people, but they can't kill the legal system?
No.
It's a system. It's a system my
So
predecessor
illegal.
adopted.
Oh
He
my God.
he admired a lot of what early humanity was doing to create order to things, and he mimicked a lot of the bureaucracy we were creating to create a more efficient system for processing souls. Prior
And
to
can
this,
you confirm this? Sorry, I just wanted to. For the record, can you confirm this? That the previous fate wanted everyone dead.
I'm getting there.
Thank you.
It used to take. Sometimes a soul would sit in purgatory for hundreds of years before ever it being sorted to where it had to go. But with Fate's new system, it's near instantaneous, the processing, the previous Fate. But at some point in the way, he had lost his mind and decided that he wanted all life in existence to end because it was the only way for him to end.
Right.
So he had gone about setting a
Oh.
process that would cause as much chaos amongst the human race as possible, so that you would all escalate into a war where you killed each other. I believe you spoke with a time traveler in regards to some of this.
Silver.
Right, yeah.
That apocalyptic future that had been set in motion was set in motion by my predecessor.
Right.
And I'm kind of terrified of the fact that I may not be able to change that. For you see, the time traveler who sought to change that didn't show up until after I took control, meaning I failed to stop what fate put into motion. So, I've been taking into account everything the time traveler told me about the future, and trying to work out exactly what causes that apocalypse.
We know one of the big things is Cell.
And the robot, Am.
That too.
Yeah, well, we stopped Cell, didn't we? So, did that change something?
You stopped the weapon, but not the hand that held it. Am
What
is
do you
still the biggest threat.
Oh, right.
And from what I've been able to deduce, Am is born of a conglomeration of multiple artificial intelligence systems being linked to each other in a growing network. Only Silver was only able to confirm a handful of them, but I've been able to draw the lines and realize something. Fate was allowing a propagation of war. He's trying to call upon the Horsemen.
Oh,
I'm sorry, who were the horsemen now?
the
Ancient
four horsemen of the apocalypse.
None of the apocalypse?
ancient primordial entities. They exist beyond our frame of existence. Much like how a fate is born with sentient life, the Horsemen are born as well. And they are summoned, in a sense, by actions being performed. Fate was trying to cause their summoning. And war is the one they're focusing the most on. If you can propagate a large enough war, you can bring about the end of the world through. Or you can bring about the other fates with ease and cause the end of the world, or the other horsemen with ease and cause the end of the world. There's been a dangerous war propagating, they're ever so slowly growing, and I've been looking into it, and well, you see, they keep bringing their hand down onto a small snow globe that has like a little cottage in it, and sort of moving the snow globe in their hand, and like contemplating their words carefully, it seems. And they look up to you for a moment.
Huh.
All of you step forward. Are they looking? Can all of you step forward for a moment?
Noir points
My-
at himself, including me.
Not you, Noir, but I need all of you to line up in front of me.
Oh, Jenna looks uneasy again.
It's fine. Trust me, you'll be all right.
You all do you all do as they say and line up in front of them?
I do. Could I maybe like make some kind of check to see if there's magic coming off the snow globe?
Yeah, give me a skill check. Or actually,
Okay.
no.
Oh.
Because everything here feels magical.
Oh,
Everything in here is giving off magic.
gotcha.
Do you
And
step
I s-
forward,
my-
Sheebs? Sorry, go ahead. What were you saying, Ruby?
I was gonna say, I assume then I can't like parse specific types of magic or intensity
Yeah,
of
you
magic.
can
just
do
'cause
a
there's-
skill check to try and feel out more. Sure. Do you
Oh,
step forward,
okay.
Ruby? I mean, Starling.
She still kind of looks uneasy.
Oh, it's fine. You can,
More-
you can trust me, darling.
Noir's gonna put a hand on your shoulder. Not Sheep. Fuck, that's not your name. Jenna, I did make a promise, did I?
Yeah.
And I put my soul on it. So, if anything bad happens, I die too. So, trust me, you'll be all right.
What'd you get, Ruby?
I got a 3 just to like see what kind of magic's coming off of the snow globe specifically.
You can't get a really specific read because it's drawn out, like drowned out by everything. But you do realize the hand on it, Fate, is incredibly magically powerful.
Oh. Oh shit.
Do you step forward, Starling?
Because I don't have a choice.
I mean, you can say no.
Yeah, you could just say no.
Darling, I think this fate might be the real deal.
Yeah. That doesn't help.
I can go first if you want.
Yeah.
Do any of you push Rex or Jack forward?
Oh,
Neither
I
of them
definitely do. I definitely do.
As you all line up, tendrils shoot up from her mouth and pierce all of your chests, but there's no pain accompanying it.
Noir's expression just goes wide-eyed. Like, what?
And then she rips out these little glowing balls of energy from your chests and looks at them.
Oh, thank God.
They are so For Jack, Jack, and Ruby, the souls sort of have like golden yellow fire around them.
Huh.
More burning hearts.
Am I still like lucid without my soul, or
You feel strange, but then she puts them back. My predecessor
Okay.
made all of you immortal as well. That's concerning.
wait, I'm immortal?
If
Practically.
anything would have happened that would kill you, it would be redirected and kill another person instead. We have a soul quota to meet to keep the balance of reality still.
Okay, that's a little concerning, but kind of sick.
But it means that my predecessor felt that all of you, not you, points to Rex, were important to ending the world.
All of you, not you. Also,
Or
Luna
whatever.
is also a burning
Didn't
soul?
want to
Oh,
end
yeah,
the
oh,
world
sorry.
anyways.
Luna was not a burning heart either. Not you
Not
two.
you.
We're all
Aw.
important to ending the world. You would somehow have had a hand in his machinations.
Oh,
They reach back into Jack's chest. He's like, "Come on!" Actually, no, they don't do that. I was gonna have her do something. I changed my mind. Sorry, just processing stuff in my head.
Good.
Yeah, they put the souls back. She puts the souls back, and they're like, That is a concerning thing, but something I could make use of, potentially. It means that all of your paths of fate, prior to the Time Traveler's arrival, were important toward ending the world, meaning I can use the actions you all perform to try and deduce how that may be.
Hey, Faith.
And
There were more people back there. What if we go back and I could bring more over and we could see if there's any others?
Don't worry about that.
Okay.
There's an attempt. He was making an attempt to propagate a war. And as I said, I've been looking into it heavily. And the most dangerous piece of evidence I found are these. The development of Am, the robot, and trying to deduce exactly what will cause its awakening. But one such event was one you all experienced, the bombing of the Conch military base. The event that the Time Traveler had come back to stop. The first event in the line that they said would set off the end of the world. That was triggered by an AI controlled by the GDI.
wait. Wait, are you saying the GDI was trying to blow up the conch base?
Or at the very least, Allied Master Computer was. Now, we've already, from what I understand, the Time Traveler has already gotten GDI to begin looking into it. But, if somebody, and I spoke with him again, and from what I understand, somebody had accessed their systems remotely. Somebody was trying to use GDI's own weapons against the United Colonies in order to cause the GDI to break apart and trigger a war. But Silver warned that evidence would point to that having been caused by the religious organization Nod. Now the question is, did Nod actually do this, or was it an accident? See, Silver said Am was the one who triggered this event. But I've found reason to believe that Am doesn't exist yet. Am is going to be born from multiple computers interlinking and creating Am. The Allied Master Computer, Cerulean Technologies Advanced AI Systems, the Hyperion Robotics Network, and many other are all just pieces of the robot that will end the war. That's
That's
why
you, by the way. He points at when she says Hyperion. He points at fucking Jack's back.
So what? You're saying my robots caused the apocalypse? Partially, yes.
Well, they're part of it.
And that's, I think, why my predecessor kept you immortal. But I still don't know the reasons for the others being kept that way.
Well, we know that in the future, Killstreak is a very prominent freedom fighter who is one of the biggest defenders of Earth. So is Jenna. And Ruby, did he say you were too? I forgot.
But why would
Well,
my
if you're immortal,
predecessor
then-
want these freedom fighters protecting people?
Well, more conflict means more. If they can't die, and if people around him are gonna get killed if they're supposed to die,
They become a focal point for death.
exactly.
It's the curse of being a
So if-
burning heart. An immortality
keep
at the
fighting-
cost of others.
Until at the very end, Fate could just snatch it up.
But I can still keep all of you helpful by leaving you immortal. What? I don't get to be immortal? Rex steps forward angry. I don't know anything about you yet. Rexplode? Member of the Teen Titans in Jump City? Come on!
How?
Not ringing a bell.
Fate, I will say, in defense of Rex, he is determined and has a good work ethic.
I could always change my mind later and have my Reapers deliver the laughing curse. Has John Constantine so graciously teamed it. But the facts are this. A war, there's an attempt at a massive war being made by my predecessor. Gears that he put in motion, which in the original timeline, I am not able to stop because I am not able to catch them in time. And Jack, you're one of his gears. You see, Jack is like, looking like very like nervous and trying to like figure things out, and he like, I can help Killstreak put an end to all of this. And he looks up. I'm propagating the wars for profit. Me and the other
Thor smiles.
Me and
He
the
knew
other
it.
arms industries. Hang on. Sorry, give me a second. Me and the other, a number of the other arms industries. Hang on. Atlas, Doll, Jesus fucking, sorry. I hate the fucking fandom website. Atlas, Doll, Malwan. They're all involved in propagating the war for money. We were all approached by agents who said that they could help us make a lot of money. All I know is that he had I don't know who he is or who he works for. All I know is a pin he wore that he gave me one of. And he removed.
You got it on?
He reaches in his suit and pulls out a little metal pin that looks like an origami bird. This is their symbol.
Oh.
Bring me back to Killstreak. I'm willing to turn sides, but we need to do it right. And Fate nods. Exactly what I thought. Killstreak was on a endeavor to blow the lid on your operation as heavily and quickly as he could. But doing that would only cause chaos to erupt faster. Things need to be done correctly in order to reduce the chaos.
Can I insight Jack?
Sure. Give me a roll.
Thank you.
Killstreak. There are people working within GDI, within. Excuse me. There's people working within GDI, within the United Colonies government, even within Cobra and Nod, I believe, who are working to propagate this war because of the actions of Fate. But none of them know they're working towards the end of the world. No human would really do that. No, Fate has emboldened people who he knows their actions would cause issues. I currently have my Reapers going out and trying to find as many people with the Laughing Curse as they can, and report back to me so I can sort through them. In ancient times, it was supposed to be a rarely given out curse, meant to be given to beings who would ultimately benefit humanity as a whole. But Fate was doing the opposite, giving out the curse liberally to create as many mortals who would propagate chaos as he could. And I need to identify who they are and remove the blessing from them, so that they can die and the natural order of things can be restored. If I don't do it, well, the people upstairs and downstairs are going to come a-knocking, and the end of times will come.
By the way, Ulrich, sorry. Go, Ruby. Go.
Just make sure I got to say, are the Laughing Curse and the Burning Heart the same thing?
Two
or
names
different
for the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Are you asking that in character or out?
I think probably in character as well.
Yeah. The Burning Heart is the name it was given in ancient times. Laughing Curse is what a friend of mine, John Constantine, has called it.
I'd say he's more than a friend.
So is there? Would it help if you could just remove the Burning Heart from me and like Jack and whatnot?
In theory, in theory, yes, but I do think that I can make more use of it by keeping it on you. Now that you know the situation and you're in communication with me, the Burning Hearts can be the exact heroes the world needs. Taking the exact tools that my predecessor were hoping to use to destroy the world, no offense by the way, and contorting them to save the world instead.
Okay. Sounds pretty risky. Dare I say very bold. I'm in.
Great. Now here's what
You sure you don't want to see if you have one?
Jenna, do you want to see if you have the Burning Curse? Or the Burning Heart?
Sure.
I can look at your soul if you'd like.
Does it hurt?
It did not hurt, but it felt tiring, Ruby.
No, it surprisingly doesn't hurt.
Okay.
You step... sorry, go ahead.
I'll see if I can help, if there's anything I can do. And I would sincerely like to try using emotional resonance again.
Oh, to just help calm her? That's sweet.
Yeah.
So, Ruby's singing a literally calming song, and you step forward, and Fate raises their hand, reaches it into your chest, and then goes flying back across the room. Getting slammed against the wall.
What?
That's never happened before.
What
God.
the fuck? What the fuck?
That was a strong soul.
Is someone piloting the underworld into a nosedive?
She sits up. I don't know what that was. Forgive me, I've only been Fate for a couple of weeks now. She gets up, dusting off her suit.
Noir eye twitches at his credit being slowly getting, dropped a little.
My predecessor only recently stepped down due to actions that all of you performed, with the Yellow King.
When I saved us from Carcosa.
Yeah. So... I'm still figuring out all of the details myself.
Oh, by the way, Ulrich, I got a 6 on my insight on Jack.
He seems sincere as far as you can tell.
Okay.
So there's something about your soul that makes it hard for me to touch. That's interesting. So at the very least, if you're not burning a heart, a Reaper definitely isn't going to take your soul.
Does it happen to do with the pure life energy that is her.
Pure life energy?
Yeah.
That one bug dude said something about that.
Yeah, that she's made of pure life energy. Something like that.
I'll have to look into that more. Well, here, she hands you guys these little, like, metallic pins that look like a golden skull. I can use these to
Ooh.
talk with all of you from afar. She gives them specifically to Ruby, Starling, and Jack. And she gives 2 to Jack. Give one of those to Killstreak. I'm realizing that if I'm gonna...
You should probably give that one to me. Just, you know.
Alright. Hands it to you. I'm realizing more and more that if I'm gonna undo the damage done by my predecessor, I'm gonna need a team. And what better team do I have than the Burning Hearts? Killstreak isn't a Reaper. No, he's something different. Noir was recruited because he's not a Reaper. All Reapers can do is kill when they interact with the living world. They bring about death, but Noir, being a soul, he could be used to help figure things out. And all of you? You can't die, and you will be my tools to bring life. To save this world. Are you all willing to become Burning Hearts? Fully and willingly to keep this curse and blessing? And fight to reset the scales of fate?
You know, I was really, really skeptical coming into here. I did not know what your guys' whole deal was, or even if you were really real, to be honest. But hard to deny it now. So, when I pinned the skull pin to my jacket, I'm in.
What about you, Jeddah?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Now, I can't actually give you the Burning Heart mark, keep in mind. But I think this is good enough of a mark of alliance.
Does Jack put it on him?
Yes. I'm going to be able to communicate to all of you through these pins telepathically. For now, you two, looking to Ruby and Starling, continue doing everything you've done up until now. You two, looking to Luna Snow and Rexplode, I'm going to keep an eye on all of you. Look into your records, figure out what kind of people you are. And in the future, you might be able to expect the same offer. Jack, you and Killstreak are going to be working behind the scenes if you're really wanting to work with him. We need to bring down this ring that you're a part of. It is what is going to be a part of the end of the world. The other thing is going to be identifying I Am before they are born and stop this AI from developing. We're going to figure all of this out. Now then, where is it all of you need to go? Back to where Killstreak was? Looking to Noir.
Yeah. Or I mean, you
yeah.
could just take him back home if you want. But probably back to where Killstreak is. We need to get their shit back.
Where do all you want to go? Jack is gonna go back to the Arctic, and the other two are as well.
Oh. Well, I feel like we might as well finish what we started, eh? Plus, it's probably gonna make Tiberius even angrier if we come back again empty shifted.
Oh yeah.
So you all go, they open up a portal and you all return to the ship. Meanwhile, back on the ship, let's address what was happening during this conversation. So we have
while we're doing that, I really gotta use the restroom, so I'll step away for a bit.
Ollie and Bobby.
Yeah, and kill streak.
And Killstreak, sorry. Bobby, you here? Burbert.
Damn it.
Duels are...
Bobby the Bombay.
Okay, they're here.
I'm here.
Good.
Yay!
So you're all, the group disappears to the door, and you're all left waiting there. Any conversation you all want to spring up with each other, or Proto Man, or is that all that stayed behind? Yeah.
I feel like Killstreak
Oh.
would try to like preoccupy his time while waiting by trying to work on something on the ship.
So, Proto Man, are we like related? Like typical model agencies, of course. We're not from the same company exactly, but I see we're both kind of similar.
He's, like, grilling you. You're all walking through the hall to the engine room so Killstreak can fix it.
Okay.
And he looks at you for a long moment. I've been looking for you, Bobby.
What did I do?
It's why I joined the GDI, because I knew it would help me get close to you with your hero work that sprung up in the news.
What do you want from me?
I'm your brother.
Oh,
I'm Alpha.
What? That's right.
Huh.
I'm the Alpha, the first one.
Oh. But why didn't they name Proto Man and I'm just a beta?
Oh my god.
It's a name I took. Prototype, Proto, the Alpha.
Oh, that makes sense. Clever. I like that.
Sorry, I'm just quickly trying to find a name in my notes.
Its actual name is Blues, if that's what you're looking for.
No. That's not what I'm looking for. You and me were both made by Professor Lancaster.
What?
Hmm.
But I thought I was with Dr. Gas.
Dr. Gad used to work
Yes.
with the Lancaster. Killstreak, the name Lancaster jumps out to you. Lancaster was a man you were sent to hunt down in the past. A supervillain scientist who turned coat on the government. Formerly a
Wait.
GDI employee.
Wait, you said Lancaster? What?
Yes. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard a lot about him. The myths that the GDI created to cover up their mistakes.
I don't remember anything of that sort. But if you're my brother, that means we have a lot to catch up on.
Oh, Dolan's here as
That was
well.
not gonna please.
Dolan's.
Oh.
I thought I was forgetting somebody. Yeah, he's with you guys walking.
Don, can you believe it? I have a brother.
Yeah, that's. He's now like eyeing Proto Man. Lancaster is Lancaster sent me to find you. He says that we need to get back
What?
together. You, me,
Why?
and our little brother, Mega Man.
Oh, that'd be so cool. I didn't know I was such a big family. I've always wanted a family. Don's been my best buddy always. Well, recently we kind of just acquainted each other, but I always feel like we're best buddies. Well, that's so cool. Can you believe it? I got a family.
I want to hug Bobby so much.
Same.
He looks at you for a long moment. He's like, It's good to see you. How much do you remember of your past, Bobby?
Scritches his own cheek. I recall being assigned to a family.
Hmm.
And I kind of took care of that family until something happened that I don't want to talk about.
It's all right.
Mhm. But that's about it. I didn't even know I had siblings. All I remember being told that I was the last one left.
Come out into the snow with me. I need to teach you something that we can do. Something that makes us
Oh.
unique.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And the two of you walk
Um.
out. Sorry, go ahead.
Dallin, I guess this is your time to have your bro talk
Yeah.
with Killstreak.
And as you guys skip away, he's gonna stay with Killstreak, and he looks to you.
Okay.
Rico.
Yes.
Dallin looks at you. He's just like he nods. He's like, Rico. You guys are now in the engine room when you're working on it.
Yeah. What do you want?
He looks like he's debating saying something. Never mind.
Who's Rico?
Bobby. I'll be right back.
He's Rico. Dallin says. Rico is it Valentine?
Yeah, it's Valentine.
Yeah. Rico Valentine.
I thought you were Killstreak.
That was his nickname back in the fields.
Oh. So so your grandpa's a ghost.
Yeah. Something like that.
Well, I really am stuck about your walls. And Ollie reaches behind his back and pulls out like a little white flower and gives it to Rico.
So you have a little
I mean,
cartoon flower.
It happened a long time ago that my father didn't know him and I didn't know him, so I mean, I wouldn't say not much was lost, but I didn't really know him.
Oh, that's even more sad. So a lot of that stuff that handsome Jack guy said, it's not true, is it?
Well, I did take him.
Well, I mean,
He did a lot of bad things. He got a lot of people killed. A lot of good people.
To put the
I mean,
blame
about
directly
you.
on him just for owning a company that makes firearms isn't right, Killstreak. You know, or Rico, you know that.
Neither is just letting him walk. We need him on some sort of recording admitting the truth.
Admitting the truth that he owns a company that makes guns, that he sells to GDI, that the enemy
That
gets
he's
a hold of
playing
them.
both sides. That's the problem here.
You say these things, but you don't have any evidence for what you're doing, Killstreak.
We were out in the Middle East. You saw what I saw.
I saw enemies wielding guns from the same company as us. I saw the press statements about intercepted convoys, about stolen equipment. I know we went through a lot out there, Rico, but you can't keep doing this, or we're gonna have to do extreme measures. I don't want it to come to that. You just need to let us take you in.
Nolan, that's not going to happen. The only way we can get this out is by getting it out in the open.
Like what
and
man
bringing
did?
me in.
bombing the buildings, showing off footage of yes, unethical experiments, but things that happened years ago.
That still matter. That anybody to this day could be taken and performed on without their consent.
But so does that justify what he did? The bombing of those buildings of the city. You're saying you worked with it. You're saying you worked with Man Killstreak.
I don't work with them. I work on my own.
And you need to make that clear. You need to come with us. You need to make your case. Because the charges against you just keep mounting.
You and I both know that I'm not out there trying to kill people willy-nilly. I'm not him.
I knew you wouldn't do that. Wait, what if we helped you catch Man? Would that clear these charges against him, whatever they are?
Not quite, but it would be a start to something.
Ollie looks up to Dallin.
I can't make any guarantees. I'm not even supposed to be here. I've been trying to get this moment with Killstreak. What we talked about on the beach, it wasn't enough. You see, there's like this tenseness in him.
You got something chewing on you, just spill it out.
I can't just forgive you for leaving us back then. For going AWOL. For everything that happened because of it, but I can't. I know that you had to have had a reason, but you just haven't given me a good reason for all of this. You've just given me vague gestures and posturing. I hated the war too. I hated being out there just as much as anyone else. But I stuck with it. I stuck with our platoon and you left.
I didn't leave willingly. That was the last resort.
What made you do it though? It doesn't make sense. You haven't given me any proof of what happened, of anything. Everything you've said is deniable, but...
You have doubts.
But it makes sense both ways.
I'll tell you what.
That's the problem. Neither side has given me a reason to trust. It's why when my time to sign up came, I didn't do it. But I can't just do nothing either.
I'll tell you what. Pay attention to Rourke over the next couple of weeks. He's going to be making some moves that's going to be very unlike him. He's going to slip up.
Why do you say that?
Yeah.
Because Rourke isn't exactly somebody that likes to react too hard to pressure, especially comes from the top down. And that's what's happening to him right now.
Jade, are you here?
Oh, I'm here.
Okay, Broditis, are you here? Broditis?
You're...
As you guys are saying this, portal opens up on the wall next to you. And everyone who left starts to come through.
Alright, I'm sure everything got squared. I'm glad everything got squared away, guys.
Dawn looks up,
Yeah.
a little like deer in headlights look a little bit. And Jack, Killstreak, Jack is gonna walk right up to you. bold and confident stance. He's still got a big bruise on his face from when you fucking kickflipped him. And he holds out his hand to you.
What's this?
You ready to save the world, buddy? He smiles.
Oh.
Wow. Oh, this is funny.
Fate talks some sense into everyone.
You and me have
Told him the
something.
whole story.
You and me have something in common. Burning hearts. We've both been
Heartburn?
chosen. We've both been chosen for a higher purpose. You and I.
Nora's gonna flip the pin to Killstreak, by the way.
So you get thrown a little skull-shaped golden pin.
Yeah, Killstreak catches it. Then he starts looking at it.
That'll let you talk right
That's not-
to. Sorry, what?
Jack's not the only one. I show my pin.
We all got.
Ooh.
One, two.
We all got a direct connection to the gal upstairs. Divinely chosen to save this world from destruction.
A
I get
gal? Can I have one?
Nora's gonna form a pin on
A fake pin.
a fake pin on Ollie.
Oh.
On lapel.
Oh boy! Hello? Hello?
Noir's gonna speak in his mind, mimicking fate. Hello, child.
Oh. But yeah.
Oh,
He's like, you.
I don't want this anymore.
Noir takes it away.
That's all happening in the background. Meanwhile, Jack's
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
you, me, the two girlies, we're all divinely chosen. We're gonna save this world. We're the good guys now, and I know exactly what I've been doing wrong and how to fix it. And I have a list of targets a mile long to point your gun at, pal. So let's fix this ship.
He sighs. He's just like putting his hand up to his temple. He's just kind of like rubbing it a little bit. And then he just looks back down at the pen, just looking at it a little more so. And then he looks back at Jack's face and looking at that stupid grin of his. And just thinking like, if you didn't speak to fate, the things I would do to you right now.
Alright, team. I already have an idea. We're gonna fix this ship as soon as we can. And then we're gonna fly right over Big Shell and drop all of you on it. Points to everybody except Killstreak. You're gonna tell them that Killstreak still has me captive, that he was able to beat all of you. Yeah, it'll look bad for in terms of you trying to get a promotion, but it allows me to keep working with him and give him and guide him to who he has to talk to.
Killstreak, why are you
I can,
kidnapping this guy?
Exactly.
Spider-Man, why did you make this guy?
Exactly, buddy. Exactly,
So,
buddy. You get
actually,
it already.
If you're trying to keep the ship instead of bringing it over back to where it's supposed to be, I have a better way of getting everyone back.
Oh?
You know the door I just took you guys through?
Yeah.
So if we go down the elevator instead of going up, we can basically go to anywhere we want that has a door.
Alright.
Well, you guys could basically just go through the front door of where you're supposed to be.
So we'll fix the engine, and then... You can't bringing them straight back to the city would look too suspicious.
Everyone can go in their own door.
No,
Mine only go back to Toontown.
I got it. We'll drop them off in like a jungle village somewhere. We can say that Killstreak kicked them out of the ship, you know? Even I'll go with them. I just need to set up a line of communication with Killstreak, which, you know, we got the means right here. Flicks the skull. I can go back to running my company the right way, and we can lay out. and I can give him all the information he needs to go after his targets.
What do you think, Nico? Rico? Fuck.
No.
Hey, Nico, let's go bowling.
Hey, Nico! My brain, even when typing Killstreak's name in like those little logs I've been making, it's been Nico. I had to like go back and fix every single one because I kept writing his name as fucking Nico.
Some people do that, but when they do, I just immediately default to GTA 4 with Roman and his antics. Nico, it's been too long. Let's go bowling. Hey, Nico, where's your girlfriend? The Michelle. She was. Hey, what can I say?
But yeah, so it's just gonna be like, what do you say, Rico?
It's crazy, but what else do we have to lose? I guess.
All right.
Let's do it.
I now do want to cut out over to Bobby and Proto Man as you guys are fixing the ship. You hear, Booby? Yes.
Yeah.
Bunty?
So, Bobby and Proto Man, you are outside of the ship, sort of stood in the tundra, you know?
Yeah.
I've seen you on the news, Bobby. You have that ability to absorb energy, right?
Yeah.
It goes deeper than that.
What? It does? I never got the chance to test it though.
You can
Too often.
absorb liquids.
You and me. Hang on, sorry, I'm just trying to check my notes real quick.
Sponge Bobby.
Oh, sorry. Inhaling some.
Now I need to
Less
see
than
some fan art of Bobby with like yellow paint that's like dripping off of him in a like poor brown kind of square pants suit.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm in the process of moving, so I'll do that when I finish moving.
It's
You'll
called.
be surprised.
It's called the Arayashiki. It's called the Arayashiki system. And
I thought you were sneezing for a second. What?
the Arayashiki system. Lancaster made it.
Okay.
And he reaches like for one of his big gauntlets and he releases a small little like metallic device and throws it to you.
Oh, okay.
That
Looks at
contains an upgrade. One that I wanted to deliver to you myself.
Is that why you were grilling me for so long? I swear I would have turned into like a metal can of fish by some point for how much you were just staring at me.
He nods. You and me are both special, Bobby. Made using a unique technique. It's not just technology. What's the word for the tech that in your desert setting again, Doodle?
Maggie Tech.
Yeah, it's Magitech. Utilizing ancient.
Doesn't ring a bell.
It's something Lancaster developed. It utilizes ancient lost techniques. A system and one of the cruxes of it is a system known as alchemy. Look at the upgrade in your hand. Focus on it, Bobby.
Okay.
Close your eyes and really feel it. The sparks running through it. The technology. We use gold and copper wires to make all of our machines, but those are sacred metals. They connect to the soul. And when you understand the technology well enough, when your soul is open to it, you can integrate any machine into you. And
Wait, what?
it might take some time for you to learn it, but it's an ability.
Wait. So you keep saying it. He's just like, What?
It's an ability we all have. Adaptability. The chance to change and reshape ourselves. And you're special, Bobby. Each one of us was given a different branch of it. Our younger brother can absorb technology on a greater degree than any of us. We have limits to how much we can take in, but he doesn't.
Well, yeah, because he's the youngest one. That means he had more resources and data to be researched in order for him to get better.
I
Makes sense.
can't absorb energy like you can.
You can't?
My core was made differently. I have my limits. I'm purely mechanical. But you can connect to energy waves in a way better than anybody else. And that's given you something unique. When you lived with that family, Bobby, something in you changed. I know what happened, and we don't need to talk about it, but there's something in you, Bobby. Something that I don't know if it makes you stronger or weaker, but you're more human than me or Mega Man could ever be.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think you're still pretty human, regardless.
Let's train. I want to see how good you can fight. You know,
Okay.
and he draws an energy blade, and the two of you have a cool, badass sword fighting scene. And I will say that marks the end of the the main focus plot of this episode. So from here, you are all free to, while the ship is getting repaired, roleplay, interact, and do whatever you want for the remainder of the episode. And, during that time, basically what will happen is the exact plan Jack put out is after this episode, you guys get dropped off on a jungle, contact the GDI, get brought back to safety, you know?
At a jungle?
Yes.
Well, the people who work at the government. I don't think me and you are in that group.
Yeah, he works for the government.
Oh, then I'm not. Well, you, yeah.
But he also wasn't supposed to be here, but whatever. You guys are all gonna get dropped off. And, you know, we can deal with you. By your next session, you will all be back in the city. So, all of you can start to interact and roleplay a little bit. Do you all want to do that, or do you all want to just wrap up?
Possible?
You want to talk to an NPC? I would like to say, before that, I need to step away and go to the bathroom. Part of why I was setting up this prompt of, all of you interact a little bit, have any character interactions you want, and when I get back, you can talk with NPCs. Sound good?
I can hear.
Okay.
I can hear now. What happened?
Oh.
Okay,
Sorry.
you must separatitis. I was gonna say, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna let all of you, and Bobby, after the sword fight, you rejoin the room with everyone else, so you can all interact with each other. No one's separate. All of you can interact with each other for a moment. I gotta go to the bathroom. When I get back, you all can start to talk with NPCs, and at this point, the session will continue as long as you all want it to continue, because it's all roleplay focused. I'll be back.
Yay.
Okay.
Peace.
I
Go
guess
piss.
Noir's gonna look to everyone, you know, in the room. Well, I guess most of you know my whole deal now.
Your what?
My whole deal, like what I do, why he's important, you know.
No.
I know Bobby.
I didn't say
I know
anything.
Bobby
Not
too.
I know Ollie. I know Ollie.
I've known him since the first session.
What are you talking? You've been talking to that Gwenpool chick. She's a bad influence.
Yeah, she is.
So Noir, thanks for taking us to the underworld
Oldest
afterlife.
house.
Sorry, what should I call it?
Oldest house.
Oldest house. Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
it's where I live.
So, what happens now, or I guess what changes now exactly?
Well, now you know that you're important for something bigger. And I bet everything that the two of you, he points to Bobby and Ollie, are also in that whole burning heart criteria.
I don't
Considering-
know about that.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I
don't have
do.
heartburn.
You don't have to have a heart.
Well, I do have a heart, and it's broken.
Oh,
Pulls
Why is
out
that,
a
Ollie?
picture of Olivia Octavius.
you know, Ollie, I've been around the block a few times, you know? Met them. I've met all type of girl. Sometimes it's good to let go. People sometimes aren't good for you. Ain't that right, Jenna?
Yeah. Why would I know?
I don't know. Weren't you dating that Eddie Brock guy? You
No.
seemed kind of fond of him back then.
I mean, he's a friend, but what?
Just kind of. Never mind. Sorry. I guess I misread the situation. Just seemed you liked them. My fault. He kind of like puts his hands up defensively. Sorry about that.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What did you say?
Nah. Basically, basically, some people just aren't good for you to have around, Ollie. May hurt.
Okay. Well,
So-
anyway, I'm so glad to see you all again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great to see you too, Ollie. Oh, so, you're, I guess, how's it like being back on your first mission in a while? Kinda.
Gosh. Well, after the last one, I didn't want to go back to Toontown, so. Well,
Oh, wait a
I
minute.
wasn't really supposed to go on a mission. I was just tired, and I decided to sleep in a nap. I mean, I decided to nap in a. Oh gosh.
It's okay. It's okay, buddy. Take your time.
So I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. What's Toontown? I keep hearing about this place, and I wasn't there.
That's stupid. That's a silly place.
Oh,
And it has no superheroes in it.
is that where you're from, Ollie?
Well, yes, I am. I guess it's out there, isn't it?
He flips open a notebook and starts writing in it.
Hey, what are you writing? What are you writing?
Just a poem. As he closes it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hold up a sign that has a screw and a baseball on it, and it's like pointing at you.
A screw and a baseball? A screwball? What?
There you
I
go.
write.
oh, Noir.
Yeah.
Everyone, I got a brother. Technically, two brothers.
Oh, hey.
Oh,
For you.
Well, hi,
Yeah. Yeah, Rotom is my older brother.
Oh. Maybe that's why Cell needed to absorb him.
And my younger brother is Mega Man.
Mega Man, huh? So how come you're not Bobby Man?
Because I got renamed by a human family. I'm just Beta, normally.
Beta.
I thought you were Bobby.
Well, originally it was just some other serial number in Beta, because I was the second incarnation. But when I got adopted or assigned to a family, the youngest member of that family named me Bobby. So I was basically known as Beta.
Interesting.
Well, what did I miss on the last mission? Do you guys go on any crazy adventures?
He looks to Jenna. You want to tell him or me?
You can tell him.
There was a giant bug. that tried to eat Bobby.
No. Did he make it?
What?
Ate the bug.
Bobby made it. Don't worry. Bobby's safe. Look, and he points to Bobby.
Oh, of course. Sometimes I
But
could be so dumb.
No, you're not dumb, Ollie. It's okay. Jenna used her amazing what is that anyway, Jenna? 'Cause that's new.
Was it your bird powers or your goo powers?
That one.
You know about the
But-
goo powers?
Which one? Oh yeah.
The goo.
At first I thought it was me. Yeah, or ink. But then it turned out to be a monster.
Oh.
Okay, I'm missing a lot here. Monster?
Oh yeah, Venom.
Venom. Is he connected to like Null? Oh wait, do I know who Null is? Yes, I do know who Null is. I do.
Why are you asking us?
No, my fault. But is he connected to Null in any way?
Probably. I think so.
Nah. Shit. Okay.
So
Well,
you
that's
ate
not
a
good.
bug?
Yes, Jenna ate a bug. That tried to eat Bobby.
Ew.
Wow.
How big was it?
Bigger than
Like-
that kill streak.
Yeah, he was gonna say points to kill streak.
Ollie's face turns into like from like a little kindergartner, like going like ew, until like genuinely, unironically horrified.
Serious.
You can see like the
serious-
details on his face come out. His eyes a little sunk.
The most serious anyone's ever seen Ollie look.
But the
So-
bug's gone.
So you could just. How is that possible?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Is a kill streak bigger than you?
Yeah, by like a lot. Actually, I don't know that. I don't know how tall Kill is.
Oh.
Killstreak's like 6'5". He's the same height as Noir.
Oh yeah, then by like a lot. Like a whole foot taller than me, I think.
Or I think
Oh.
he's 6 foot. Either way, one of the two.
I'm
In the
gonna
armor, he's pretty tall, but out of armor, he's roughly that.
stand over here now for no reason at all. Hi, Ruby.
Hi, Ollie.
Yeah, I sort of figured that was gonna happen.
Honestly, Starling, you might just be the most impressive hero I've ever seen.
Eh. I mean, I wouldn't put myself on a pedestal or anything.
Oh, I will give you a hug.
That's fair.
Okay.
Because you're my friend.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
even though you did a lot and you went through a lot, you also did a lot for me, even though we don't know each other that well. And I think that's what friends do. Because you already know I would do a lot for you.
Yeah.
Really. Finally
Yeah.
on vacation.
I have permission to join the hug?
Yeah.
Okay.
Noir's
Oh,
got Killstreak.
At least Ollie looks at the beautiful group hug and holds Killstreak's hand.
Killstreak, I don't think is in the same room.
No, you are, unless you don't want to be.
We're all with you. We're all with you.
Yeah.
Everybody hug Killstreak.
Brian did say none of us were separated.
Oh, true.
Yeah,
true.
unless you don't really want to be in the room.
No, I could be in the room. I just, but I will say, Killstreak is like working on like a console or something like that.
Yeah.
However, he does chime in on the part where people are talking about Black Goo when he's looking over at Jenna, thinking about that incident, and he's like, "I should really have a look at that thing at some point."
The Venom?
It has a name.
I call it Venom.
Okay, then
That'd make a really good song.
It called itself Venom.
how long has it been
And-
talking to you?
It talks.
Since I got it.
You should probably take it off.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
It's part of me, I guess.
Ollie goes up to Jenna's tummy and goes, "Hi, Venom."
Jenna's not pregnant.
No.
What's that?
When you have babies.
When a stork brings a baby to a mama and a dad.
Oh, that doesn't. Bobby, nobody brought that up.
Okay. But yeah, it's like part of me, I guess. I can't. I can't really take it off.
Then we'll have to revisit this conversation at some point and try to take it off. Somehow, some way, through tests, studying somehow.
Do you want to take it off, Jenna? Or Starling?
No, but I am concerned, at least from the medical perspective.
Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt.
It may not seem like it hurts, but people that don't understand that they have tapeworms also wouldn't necessarily complain until it was too late.
Oh well, I
That
mean,
hurt
I
me.
know that he's kind of sapping my energy. We've discussed that, but you know, the whole continuously regenerating thing kind of makes me the perfect host.
The host with the most.
I really don't like that word. He's just continuing to wrench at the console, and he's like, that's going to be a problem.
Why would he need you to be continuously regenerating if he isn't a good thing? Haven't you thought about that?
Hunger.
What was that, Bobby?
Oh yeah, he's hungry, kind of a lot.
I
Like
see
a lot.
Jenna eat a total of like 5 plates of just pure bacon.
Yeah.
Noir remembers you doing this. He thinks about it. Oh yeah, you did do that.
That might have made eating Cell a lot easier then.
True. He needs to eat. I guess, why was his first thought to eat Cell then?
That's my point, is that if it's starting to think about eating life forms, and it's
Oh.
assimilating to find the perfect host,
Well, that's okay.
the
It's just a
reason-
bug, right?
The reason he wanted to eat Cell is because we had to destroy every cell to get rid of him. So
Well,
he thought
That's
the
right.
best way
Yeah.
to do that is to consume it.
hey, Jenna, I
Yeah?
actually thought about that. Have you ever eaten corn before?
It's got the juice.
Yes.
It does have the juice. Good job, Ollie. But
I'm
have you ever eaten
confused.
corn? You know how sometimes when you eat a corn on the cob, right? And you
Yeah.
take a poop and there's still corn?
Ah,
Yeah.
Oh.
Ew.
Thinking about it, Cell is if we had to destroy every cell of him, because Silver said he was continuously regenerating, not just spitballing here.
Oh no.
What if Cell's a piece of corn?
Oh no.
Well, that
That's
could be a
cool.
problem.
I trust in Venom's ability to digest, considering it is a literal black goo and does not use acid, I think is the term. That's what my girlfriend said. Wait, Rico, we use acid, right?
you have a girlfriend?
Stomach acid?
Well,
Uh,
of course. How could he be a grandpa if he doesn't have a girlfriend?
Oh.
Yeah, I had a... Yeah.
you
I
have
had a-
you have no idea about the wonders of napalm, do you?
What's napalm?
What's napalm?
What? I know lip balm.
Oh, yeah, I do too.
We've come
Rico.
a long way since we've done acid.
Oh, he smiles like, I can't wait to go on a grandson-grandfather bonding trip with you, Rico.
I don't think that's what he meant. We do use stomach acid. Stomach acid is a thing. That's how we digest things.
You dropped
Thank you.
stomach acid?
No.
Yes.
I'm confused. I don't get it.
When a normal person like Ruby or Bobby, he kind of like looks a
What?
little like.
Ollie just nods. Yep, normal people like Ruby and
Yep.
Bobby. Yeah, go on.
When they eat,
Uh-huh.
there's some liquid in
Bobby
them.
eats.
And when Bobby eats, the liquid inside of Bobby, like, he makes a little projection screen for a picture book for him to like follow along. Having
Projected onto Bobby.
In the corner of
Like
the
a little,
room,
like a-
Explode and Jack are making out.
What? When they eat, things
Together they
get
jack
dissolved. That was a great thing. They dissolve and then they get put into their bodies.
I'm sorry.
That's
What?
at least what
Oh, talking about
We're
Cell.
talking
Oh.
about stomach acid.
No, he was talking about eating because Noir had the idea because if Venom wanted to eat Cell, because we're talking about how Venom might be bad for Jenna. He had the idea of like when you eat corn, and like sometimes like when you eat corn, like little corn balls are stuck in your
Mhm.
your poop, and he was like, "What
Oh.
if Cell's a piece of corn?"
I hope we don't get banned on Twitch.
Mhm.
For saying poop?
We're just talking
You
about
get banned for saying poop?
I don't know.
You can't ban it for farting
Anyways.
directly into your mic.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry, Ollie. I might have gotten you banned.
Twitch has this weird vendetta against corn.
Noir, I'm like Jax from freaking Digital Circus. I'm just afraid of corn.
Oh god, that gun episode was fucking hilarious.
Pretty good. But yeah, no, he just goes that was basically the bottom line of what they got into, and then Jenna was like, and he was like, well, he doesn't know if he's Venom's a special case, and then Ollie was like, how do you digest food? Basically, he was like, oh well, this is how you do it, and then Noir was just like, to Ollie,
Killstreak was talking
Is that
about
really what I
taking samples
sound like?
of Venom,
yeah,
or at
taking
least
samples of
trying to
Venom.
remove.
Wait, what did Killstreak want to take?
Killstreak was talking
Venom.
about taking samples of Venom or removing Venom from Jenna.
Jack would like samples as well.
But yeah. Speaking of, I gotta talk to someone real quick, like as Noir is gonna straighten his coat. Ruby, you and I are gonna talk later. Same with you, Rico. And actually, I want to talk to all of you at some point. But hey, Rex, as he walks off.
Rex is in the corner eating chips out of the fridge. Like, he like raises his head out of the fridge. He's like, "Who the hell keeps chips in the fridge?"
Why are you eating them?
Cause it's our ship.
I guess. Hey, let's take a
It
walk. me and you.
prolongs the longevity of the food. As long as it's fully sealed.
What? Noir just kind of looks at Bobby like, what are you talking about?
Anyway, what's up, Ghost Guy?
The chips?
Kind of just shakes his head. You and I think we got on the wrong foot. Maybe a jerk, but I think I said some pretty bad things to you.
Yeah, you think,
All that
jackass?
will still happen. All that will still happen if you still do what I told you not to do.
Listen,
That's besides the point.
who am I to fight with the words of a weird squid monster in a office?
You saw a
Right.
squid monster?
We did.
Hi.
All I was gonna say, Mr. Explode.
Different
You're
squid monster,
cute
Ollie.
octopus.
Oh.
Yeah. You're a cute octopus.
Puts a
You're
hand on his
cute
shoulder.
Octopus too.
Oh. Oh. We may be unimportant, but I don't think that doesn't mean we should still not try. And I think, and I'm sure you know, you're a lot more important than you're supposed to, than you think you are.
Bro, I don't... Who said I'm unimportant? I'm a fucking superhero. You're just some dead guy.
Fate said you're unimportant, actually, because
She
you're not a
didn't
burning
say
soul.
I wasn't important. She said that I wasn't a part of the tool to end the world like these schmucks.
Which also means you're not a part of the tool to fix it, considering she didn't make you a burning soul. Did
She said she's keeping an eye on me because she doesn't know who I am yet.
Right. And what have you done?
A bunch of hero shit over on the West Coast.
Like what?
Arresting a bunch of criminals. I'm part of the Teen Titans. Have none of you heard of the
Who?
Teen Titans?
Buddy, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm from the 1920s.
I think
I
Mr.
don't
Wing
know who
told
you
me
are.
about it.
All I'm gonna say is
Is that a boy band?
We're superheroes.
Is that a Korean boy band then?
Do you think that all Koreans are Korean singers are superheroes? Luna Snow looks at you.
I mean,
No.
you are.
He's like shuffle his like superhero manga.
got a couple of issues, but what is it? What's that shit? What's the fucking one everyone's been losing their mind over? I'm blanking on it.
Huntrix.
Demon Slayer.
Yeah, K-pop hunters.
K-pop
Demon
Demon
Slayer. K-pop Demon Hunters. Yes.
Demon Hunters.
K-pop Demon Hunters. He puts away his issue of K-pop Demon Hunters.
They exist now, I guess.
Demon Slayer is a whole different anime.
I know.
But anyway,
I'd watch K-pop Demon Slayers. Combine those two worlds.
I don't know if I would.
Anyway,
Alright, Rex, I was just trying to make you feel better about not being important and all. He pats you on the shoulder.
I feel like you were just trying to make me feel bad.
No, I was also going to apologize for pantsing you in front of your entire team, but since you want to be a jerk about it.
Well, maybe you should
No, I'm really sorry
apologize
I
about
missed that.
that.
Maybe you should apologize to my grandson for trying to kill him and blowing up his. Where's his helmet, huh? Rico, where's your helmet?
I'm sorry for trying to blow up your grandson's head because the government told me to.
They didn't tell you to blow him up. They told you to bring him in.
Dead or alive.
Why would you immediately go for dead if you want information? You're a bad soldier and a really bad hero if you're going to kill people on the spot.
Because he's terrifying. Look at him. He's like, what, 7 feet tall in that armor?
6'5", but the bottom line
Well,
is,
that
Mr.
doesn't make
Rex
sense because I'm
Road.
6'1".
Well, I'm 6'5", dick nugget. Sorry. You wouldn't say that. It's not a
He's pulling out the
1920s thing.
Chad card.
It's okay. I'm
I
covering all these ears. You can say it.
I wish Jenna was there because she was.
Jenna is.
I
Jenna is there.
thought they walked off.
No,
No, he
everyone's
never
in the
walked
room.
up. He's still at the fridge.
Okay,
Yeah, no,
then Jenna absolutely fucking just cackles at that.
looks pissed off.
All right, pal.
so funny.
Rex. Bottom line is, I'm gonna be the bigger guy. I'm sorry for pantsing you in front of your team, and thank you for your apology on my grandson. Now go back to eating your cold chips for some reason.
Go get your shoe shine box.
Listen, if we're gonna be stuck in here in the Arctic for a while, I want some food. Blowing things up with your hand, blowing things up with your brain burns a lot of calories.
That's what you do?
Kinda.
What's your actual name?
wow.
Anything metal I touch, I can make explode.
And you're saying I'm scary?
Yeah, you just touch his armor once and he's done.
Yeah, but he has guns, and he has guns. So of course I went for the
he said I
kill.
don't want to hug from him.
Oh, wait, who are you hugging?
No, Bobby said I don't want to hug from him.
Oh yeah.
After he just said he blows up metal
It's
things.
like listen, all right, listen. Can you blame me for going straight for the kill? He's got guns. The moment I closed the distance, it was my only chance.
Hey, only villains kill people. Right, Jenna?
He gives a point to Ollie.
He would say Starling.
Yeah, right. Hello, Starling. Oh, you're sitting there like, because you have a bug in your stomach right now.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's go with that.
Hey,
Let's
listen.
Yeah.
Are you saying that if you could go back? Are you saying that if you could go back in time and kill the bad guy who started the Second Great War, you wouldn't? I'm saying that there are times where killing is acceptable for and a heroic thing to do.
I agree. But I think running off when the giant bug
don't.
monster is gonna cause the apocalypse and kill everyone.
Hey, I didn't know that.
Well, he's clearly fending off. He points to Proto Man. Two people, Proto Man and Luna Snow, two people way stronger than you.
Yeah, so that's why I was gonna focus on taking out the target first and then join in the fight with the flying car I would have obtained.
The flying car.
Wow.
That
You
was
telling me there's a flying car?
Yeah,
Down
my
the
truck,
road.
down motions to it. It's actually parked in the corner of this room.
I did a paint job on it.
Wow, those do exist, huh? They were right. He kind of thinks about like all like the people in the past who like talk about how there's gonna be flying cars, there's gonna be robots, there's gonna be
Jackie's like,
We have a flying car and a robot.
I helped invent them, Jack says with a big grin.
Oh, cool.
the future is
Oh,
Although
I didn't
it
have
helps
leaf
it-
pepper.
And then, fucking, Rex speaks up. You helped invent them, my ass. You just bought the company that invented them and then claimed credit for it and acted like you're the smartest guy in the world. Hey, I did. I made this jet too. Yeah, you're an engineer and a scientist? Listen, I know I'm supposed to be saving your ass, but come on, man. You ain't a scientist. My company made them. So, by de facto, I made them, because they wouldn't have been made without me. So, meh.
Jack, can you invent something right now?
I'm trying to fix the engine of the ship. Taking a break right now. But I can fix the ship.
Can I help?
Well, while you're on break, could you invent something right now?
With what?
Your brain?
That's not how inventing works. You don't just waggle your hands around a hunk of scrap metal and suddenly you have a ray gun.
You mean like this?
Is a ray gun.
Oh, he pulls out a ray gun.
This ray gun.
That doesn't count.
Wow.
You all know that. I read
What
his
are you
dossier.
talking about?
I read his
We're gonna
dossier.
make his ray gun disappear.
I think I pulled out the wrong one.
Fucking Noir has a hole in his chest.
Another hole.
Oh no!
Your comment about not getting
Double
hurt
kill.
this time when she gets shot.
And the gun
I'm
right.
kidding.
Yeah. Oh no, you don't want it to be Starling getting shot?
No,
Fine,
no.
it's Starling. Fine, it's Starling.
No,
It's a
hit
rule.
Noir.
It's a rule where if Ollie points his gun at someone other than himself, a little flag comes out that says "bang."
Okay then.
Aw.
Anyway,
That's cute.
yeah, he's like Jack's just sitting there looking all pissed off.
Listen, okay. I think Mr. Jack here has a fair point. He does need a lab or something. Maybe he can invent the virus that kills Am.
It's
Well,
difficult though.
we won't need a virus if we stop it from being born in the first place.
Huh?
I guess you're right.
You know,
He walks away.
usually when you're fighting fire, you use more fire to fight that fire.
I think you just snuff it out.
That just sounds like a
Well,
way to
so-
burn down your house.
Yeah.
Well, when you're left with very little options, that is.
Yeah, that's what I usually did.
Is that how you
said,
die?
we could focus our efforts into making an AI to challenge it.
Yeah, make a good AI to deconstruct the evil AI.
What's an AI?
Artificial intelligence.
It's what he
Why don't we
is,
just use
points to
real
Bobby.
intelligence? Bobby's a robot. It's different.
Yeah, but a robot doesn't work on its own. It needs an AI in its skull. Jack knocks on Bobby's head. So an AI is like a robot
Uh-huh.
brain.
Well, Bobby can't be all robot. I mean, he
Um,
fell for my hallucinations.
Pretty sure he's all robot.
Well, he fell for my disguise, and it only works on things that live.
You don't have any human in there, do ya?
No.
Pulls open.
Just
Bobby's chest
memories.
to find a heart.
It just eviscerates Bobby, just rips them apart. We gotta figure this out.
Mortal Kombat style. Let's go.
It's Shadowface all over again.
The Tin, Man,
Shadowface all over again.
the Tin Man don't got anything clicking in there than a tiny nuclear reactor, or however the fuck they power him.
There's a core with Maggie Tech, according to Proto Man said.
Maggie Tech and Proto Man like gives a like the don't talk about it motion. That was
Like
Maggie
magical
Tech.
technology. Magical technology.
You know, I was gonna say there's no such
Oh.
thing as magic, but I'm looking at you. So
He
fuck
gives him
it.
a
Why
thumbs
can't
up.
there be wizards? Maybe I can pay off a wizard to give me on a fucking diamond pony or some shit. Goes over and starts to get a soda.
Creates a diamond pony.
Not the same.
One I can
Why is it
ride.
bleeding?
Hi.
It is a rideable diamond pony.
I
I don't.
have a question.
What's up, Cheeps?
How much longer is this going to be?
As long as people want it to go. If you want to leave and lay down, you can.
I'm tired. And
Yeah.
that snack plate did not do anything because I'm still
Oh no, blood sugar
ravenously
problems.
hungry.
Oh,
No,
sorry,
I'm
Kibbles.
starving.
Go get food then.
Don't die!
What if I
He's
wanted?
choking on the episode live.
I actually haven't had dinner either.
I mean,
Y'all want to start wrapping session? I mentioned earlier that
Yeah.
the session would go as long as y'all wanted it to.
I did want to give
What would you
everyone
want to do?
my business card, since I did technically do it early, but I think people weren't there for that. Everyone in this room gets my business card.
All right.
Noir's.
Cool.
And what did Bobby want to do?
Okay.
I wanted to talk to people since I talked to and
You still can.
Sheeves and Tristan.
Yeah, we still can.
Hang on. So let's say, do you want to talk with other players or NPCs?
It's okay.
No!
No, we can
Don't
still
do that.
play, just-
All right.
I don't know who I want to talk to.
You just want to role play in general.
Yeah,
A hug.
because I won't be able to for this whole week.
Oh. Oh yeah, because you're gonna be moving.
Oh.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's
I mean,
okay.
All right. I can
She
stay longer.
Jenna has to go to the restroom.
Yeah, we can keep session going, so you can role play with some people. But anybody who really wants to go, can step away now. Who wants to step away and rest and get food and stuff? You can go ahead and give a sign
I can
off.
stay for a little bit longer. I can stay for a little longer.
Sheebs and Tristan, you both wanted to go get dinner, right?
Yeah, but in case you wanted to do any interactions with me, now would be the time to do it.
Okay. Well, I'm disconnect my headset in the middle of session. It's great.
Do her sign off. Let Sheebs leave.
I can hear nobody.
Sheebs, you can go. We'll keep. We're gonna keep role playing a little bit, but it's just light role play at this point, so you don't need to be too worried.
Okay.
You have a
We're
wonderful
gonna talk
night,
about
Sheeby.
important plot things.
Okay, I will talk to you guys later.
Okay, let me know when the sugar arrives.
Okay.
Good night,
All
Chiefs.
right, bye.
Bye.
You're
Bobby looks to Ollie. And then to Noir. You two look like you're getting closer. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh heck, we've been friends since the ghost pirate incident.
Try to remember this.
He thinks about it. Ghost pirate. You guys remember this?
I know what he's referencing.
Wait.
Or the skeletons.
I
Oh, I see.
My memory is flexible.
Oh yeah, when I first saw you.
Yeah, when I first saw
And-
you, I knew you were a ghost.
What?
He kind of gives just a nod, you know, just like.
He's like, yep.
Also,
This is
Noir.
awkward silence for 2
I'm-
seconds.
I'm just slightly gullible when it comes to stuff like that.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to trick you with my disguise earlier. By the way,
What disguise?
he turns back into what he was back at the campus.
I don't remember.
how he looked when he was alive, basically. He turns human.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, I have that too.
Oh, and I guess
Comes here.
Yeah.
That's
You
what I
made-
was.
you were dead too.
Like shows off
Yeah,
like
you
the
would.
human Bobby.
Oh yeah. Oh no, he does know this. He does know this. He saw you at Carcosa. Never mind. Sorry.
Yes, but did he see you transform?
Did not.
well, I guess as long as we're showing the human selves, I transform back to Mercury briefly.
Because
Wait, are you guys sure you want to show all of this off in front of the NPC companions? Like Jack and Rex?
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Oh, and I'll show my human disguise. Oh,
Oh,
I guess.
Wally.
I mean, he can. I mean, his thing is selective.
now.
His is selective.
Yeah, so you can. Yeah, you know what? You guys don't want to have. Who do you not want to have see your disguises? Because Noir can help cover your ass.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Basically, I
Like
think
with pants?
Jack,
Sorry.
Exactly.
Luna, Rex, Proto Man.
The NPCs.
Oh, I can't fix Proto Man.
Yeah, the NPCs basically.
He can't hide you from Proto Man is worth note because Proto Man is a robot.
Full Robo.
Oh, that's a gotcha. Okay.
Yer. Yer.
And Bobby just whispers, "Don't worry, like your secret's safe from me."
Gives a thumbs up.
Yeah. So yeah, just in case we ever see each other again, Noir, out of disguise and
Well, technically, this is my disguise. He kind of gives like a eyebrow raise. I haven't looked like this in 100 years.
dang. Honestly, you cleaned up pretty nice for a dead guy.
Thanks.
Yeah, you look like you haven't aged since the past age of 34.
And again, like I said, if anybody wants to step away, just feel free to say goodbye and sign off.
Yeah.
I don't want to feel like any of you
Yeah.
are being held hostage.
Of course.
'Cause I know
He
some
kinda
of you
just
had
looks at you.
deadlines.
Oh yeah.
I'm probably gonna sign off. Bye, folks.
Yeah. You have a good night,
Goodbye.
guys.
Yeah, probably.
Rico goes
Bye.
to fix the engine.
Yes.
I'm gonna go help. He pulls out a wrench and starts banging on the engine.
Hmm?
And I think that's unless anyone has anything to say to Ollie, I think I'm gonna sign off too.
Now,
So let's get
hang on there, Ollie. I pull out a wrench as well. Let me show you how to
Are you laying down too,
how to
Jade?
kind of do this. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, and then we
Hold on
both
there,
start
Ollie.
banging on it.
Wait, so
What's
wait,
that?
is everyone
Oh
laying
gosh.
No.
Okay.
I can stay for maybe a little bit longer.
down? All right, so
I'm very popular all of a sudden.
so Max
You
is
always been popular.
Max is
I
working
am in
on
every episode.
Max is working on the engine. Ollie's trying to help on the engine, but Ruby's going over and distracting him so he doesn't break anything. And Starling is in the bathroom making a deuce.
At a
Yes.
party.
No.
I'd like to imagine that Ollie is breaking the engine and Ruby's just undoing what Ollie does to break the engine.
Hmm.
Noir. Well then, like at that comment of freaking, you look like you're 34. He's just like looking at you like a little sad. Oh,
Because he died in his 20s.
yeah, he was 25.
Well, I'm glad I stayed for that.
Yeah,
That's good.
he just kind of like
What?
frowns a little.
What? Did I say something wrong?
Nah, you're good, kid. You're good. He says, as he goes back to how he normally looks.
Look
Yeah.
at you. So
The
cool.
3 of you are leaving. Have a
I
good
like the
night.
color blue.
You
Yeah,
have
yeah.
to sign off.
Good night.
Good night,
That's all,
everyone.
folks.
My favorite color. Oh, I do like the color blue though.
Yeah. I mean,
Bluto,
my
love
favorite
that
was
cartoon
always
character.
Bluto. He just kind of crosses his arms, thinking, "So, Bobby,
Yeah.
you're really not all robot?"
I'm very much a robot. I just have very human-like emotions.
Kind of like
Like,
bends
right?
down, looking at you, analyzing.
Well, Bobby's looking like a human right now. Doesn't help.
Oh, yeah, but he's still looking around, like still analyzing.
Mhm.
I never spoke really to a robot before, one on one. It's always been like in passing. You kind of like, I guess I am, but that doesn't count.
Mhm.
How's it like being a robot? They always said you guys were gonna exist back then, but I never really believed them. That'd be too crazy.
Well, I was going to show you something, but being in this disguise doesn't help. Because I actually
Oh.
feel a little bit more like human. So, goes back to normal. Adjust his hat. Takes off hat. Well, I do have a really tough exterior, but I could still get hurt. So I guess compared to a human, I'm slightly more resilient to, physical damage. But I could still suffer other damages like a human does, but it kind of messed me up. To, not lethal level like a human, but enough to kind of really just damage possibly functionality and everything. Proto Man might be the best one to explain because we're both pretty much the same.
Okay. So, Bob Boy, how's it like being a robot?
I wouldn't really know what to say because I don't have a touchstone to know what it's like being a person.
Do you breathe?
No,
Do you feel?
well, I do.
He just kind of crosses his arms like, huh. I mean, you speak, you think.
Well, it looks like Proto Man. How do I explain it? Because for me, it's very different, but you're also the same. I don't get it. How do I explain this? Dallin, assistance?
I don't know how to help. I can't explain what it's like to be a robot. So how can I explain what it's like
No,
to be a
but-
person?
No, but
Or how it's different from being a person?
Well, what did you expect a robot to be like?
He kind of projects the image of what he expects a robot to be like, and it's like the classic box-looking robot with the Lego person hands. And,
Grandpa!
like
No, I'm kidding.
yeah. The only person
Well-
who can't see this is Proto Man.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I expect a robot to
well,
look like. Kind of like beep boop. I am a robot.
It's just, he's just
possibly
projecting
in
a
the very
fucking
beginning.
one of the Fallout robots there.
Oh no, like a toy robot. Like
Yeah,
the,
yeah, I'm just
like
joking.
boxy robots. Yeah.
Well, in the beginning, a lot of stuff was kind of like that. From what I understand, and slowly, depending on the company, they just want to improve it more and more. And so the company that created me kind of went more advanced in this design for different reasons. So, at some stages, some of us were like exactly what you said because it was easier to hold computer information and all the extra bits to make it function and move. But it did run by a script. That is the AI or a thing to make it think and function, but it's because it's following a script like a play.
He's writing this all down.
That is probably what Jack was talking about. AI basically means artificial intelligence. Intelligence that is artificially made, not born, not taught, not learned, like how you learn how to ride a bike after falling off so many times or learning how to tie your shoes. It's basically a program that already tells you exactly how to do it. So therefore, it has intelligence, but it's artificial. My intelligence is in that degree like that, but I also have a learning data chip. So I kind of do learn from my consequences and mistakes.
Okay.
Mhm.
He kind of rubs his chin. That makes sense. I think. I mean, yeah. Kind of thinks about it. Yeah. Okay. Well, he kind of like stretches a little. I guess it was very eye-opening to meet you, Robert. We would call you Robert.
Well, that's new, but okay.
What? Bobby's the shortened version of Robert. Isn't that your name?
Well, it's Bobby, yeah. But it's not like you're saying Robert to be silly like a robot.
Oh. Maybe that's important. Maybe that's what the kid meant. Who knows? But
Maybe.
I've never been in the snow. Oh, actually, I've been in the snow. I was in war. I never really went to Antarctica. I'm gonna look at it. Maybe there's like a polar bear or something. And that's where I'm gonna leave. I'm sorry. I'm very hungry.
There are no polar bears in the South Pole. They're
Penguins.
only in the North Pole. There are penguins here.
He doesn't.
Jack will tell you that.
Way to kill the fun, Jack.
Just stating
Mom,
the
if we find a
facts.
penguin.
You.
No, Jack. Why don't you go invent something?
Why don't you go and use a number of outdated slurs outdated slurs? Waves you
Hey,
off.
pal. How would I do that?
That's why I just said. Why don't you go say a bunch of outdated slurs? Because you're old. You're an old man. Now go.
Okay. But you're an actual inventor, right? I was just saying, why don't you go invent something? Because, you got to figure out a way to fix the engine.
Yeah.
You're just being mean.
So he's gonna go to the engine room. And we're gonna wrap up that episode of Hero Infinite there.
You're just being mean.
I would tell everybody to say goodbye, but
Oh, well, bye everyone.
this is a good
Bye,
session.
Jack. Bye.